But I think we're live now. Just give me a
At
few.
least it's not rabies.
Just give me a little bit.
For
just
now.
finish setting up.
Just wait until Tingle tries to infect all of you guys as a science experiment.
Ugh, I hope not.
Subscription unlocked a new emote. Give it to a specific viewer. That's
Yeah.
Thanks for the question mark, Blue Rover. Oh God, wait, just give this to you. What?
Where is it?
What even are these?
Wait, are we actually live?
Yep.
Okay, because I couldn't see us live at all for a while. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna start in just a moment.
Oops, I already tweeted.
Jeez,
Well,
Gia.
we're live, but we're just in the title screen.
Oh,
All set up.
perfect.
This is the kind of rampant unprofessionalism I have talked about.
This is what I strive to be.
This stream will never go platinum if this keeps happening.
Oh, jeez. This is a tough performance evaluation.
$1. Wow.
How do I pop the chat out?
That's like 7 months of watching ads.
Is it really?
Yeah, something like it, yeah.
Oh my god. I didn't know like how long
Yeah.
that took.
Twitch is stingy.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. I guess we are now live. Welcome back to Roll Call, everyone. We are back. Before we dive into the recap and who will be doing the recap, let's go over who's playing what. And this time, yet again, I don't have my dice ready to see who gets to go first. But it will be 1, 2, 3. Tingle. Tingle, would you please introduce yourself and then pass it off after you're done?
Alrighty. Well, hello everyone. My name is Robert. I'm playing Tingle Rumbletron. He's a gnomish armorer artificer from the Unearthed Arcana. And right now he has white hair, white mustache, and is wearing a fancy set of mechanical tinker armor, basically. He's also dealing with a hairy situation because he gets hairy, apparently, and tries to eat sheep when there's a full moon because he's a werewolf, we think. So we're dealing with that. And I'm going to pass it off to Bloodbeard.
All right. Hi, my name is Ian. I'm playing Bloodbeard, the lovable tiefling pirate. He's got one rank in fighter, 2 in rogue, and he is getting in touch with his feelings after the end of last episode. Yeah, still, you think he would maybe trust the party more after this, but there's definitely a lot more questions that he has. That's all I got. I'm gonna pass it over to Toby because I always feel bad telling them that I hate them because of Emilio. So,
Thanks.
my actual best friend Toby playing my arch nemesis Emilio.
Aw, thanks. I'm Toby. I play Emilio. He is a Shadar-Kai Drow Circle of Stars druid. He is dashing and kind and so humble. And
Wow.
he found some interesting stuff at a temple last session, which we'll get into a little bit more in the recap. But he's very much into everybody actually sharing the truth for once. So yeah, I will throw it to Clover.
Hello, I'm Tristan. I'm playing Clover. They're a Lost Loden. I keep on messing that up. A Lotus Den halfling, a bit bulkier than the typical halfling. They're short, freckled, red hair, a cleric of Liara, and is really excited with the story time that's happening right now. Everyone explaining why they're here.
Who's next?
And last but not least, it is a Wander, because who's Zubrik?
Oh, well, thank you. I'm Gia. I am playing Valsira, aka the Wanderer. Hi, Lola. And she is a Monster Slayer Ranger, a purple tiefling with curly black hair. She wears sunglasses all the time, because she's very cool. Or so she thinks. Alright, Zurich, you can go.
Yeah, whatever. I'm Dylan. I'm playing Zubrik Olumu Muisi. He is a hobgoblin conjuration wizard. He wears simple studded leather armor with some loose cloth on top. He's a lot smaller than the regular hobgoblin. His arms are probably like the size of Tingle's arms. So, you know, he makes up for it because he's smarter than most people.
The length, not the thickness.
Sure. And I'll pass it off to my literal dungeon master, Peter.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh?
I am Parky Park, and I will be your dungeon master for this campaign that I've created, a homebrew campaign called The World of Særald, for the foreseeable future. So, I do want to just remind Toby, I know you read it.
I know, it's not included in the recap.
Cool.
Don't
That's all. I just wanted to clarify.
I know that he hasn't read it yet.
Yep,
I know I
cool.
read it.
Cool. Awesome. So, at that, take it away, Toby, with the recap.
Hey, recap time. Emilio's diary. What colorful individuals have I found myself encircling lately? I'm almost certain the universe has begun weaving our paths together already. Some I'm not so keen on. The Artificer, for one, I believe will cause quite a tangle, particularly after he went on and on about plucking out one of my own eyes. For that alone, I must remain wary. Amos remains an abrasive alcoholic, Wanderer a sharp-cut amethyst, Clover a fresh spring breeze, but Zubrik I grow concerned for. No matter, the cards whisper to me the truth behind a stoic exterior, but his hesitance to bloom poses a problem, one I may have to solve myself. Belimare has brought quite a few surprises thus far. Visions of leviathans and sunken cities, temples to our satellite guardian, handsome albeit egotistical actors, and the ever-lovely Wanderer sharing a bath with my ever-so-humble self. Apparently, there is another traveling drow in town, one that I had the pleasure of purchasing a drink for, however, his companion wasn't as friendly as my gesture was intended to be. Fortunately, the universe works in mysterious ways and provided me with a thread to pull. I brought Zubrik to the temple in order to help him after the moon card graced him, but it seemed I was the one destined to visit. Mother left a letter for me there, but I couldn't muster the courage. I fear its contents, so I have yet to open it. I don't want the others around to witness an embarrassing but inevitable display of waterworks. I told them of the vision I had in the bath, but it seems that was the wrong thing to do, as they're now hell-bent on killing the Leviathan for some treasure they believe it to guard. They decided if we did a favor for the local authorities by slaughtering some nearby hill giants, would garner us means to then slaughter a beautiful and no doubt powerful creature lurking in the depths of the bay. But after both of those terrible ideas that would almost certainly knock everything out of balance, they decided we'd probably get our shit wrecked, and we attended a festival instead. And what a joyous festival indeed. The air simply sang with exuberance of its people. I made some patrons very happy with some well-sought advice as the conduit for the universe, but made some coin along the way. Zubrik, however, has been acting stranger and stranger since the temple visit. Perhaps he was really that bothered by the fact the priest mistook us for a couple, and he realized, I'm dashing, I'm kind, I'm wise in ways he's not privy to. Perhaps that's why he attempts to shake me every time I help. But I fear what he suffers from isn't a feverish desire for myself, but some kind of undisclosed sickness. I'll make sure to look into that, but for now my eyes grow heavy and I must rest. New entry. I was right to be cautious of Tingle, bursting into our shared room like a crack of lightning, ranting and raving about a cult. I made clear that I didn't believe nor trust him, as he's shown little reason to be trusted thus far, and Clover, with their quick thinking, got the entire group to reveal whatever secrets they'd been hiding, mostly the two cliquey archaeologists. Tingle seems to have contracted some kind of lycanthropy, serves him right after attacking and killing such sacred creatures I was attempting to talk down, and well, the bad karma that seems to surround him. Does he generate himself, or just bring it upon himself with malicious intent? No matter, Zubrik took his first steps towards a path of healing by opening up the slightest bit about his past. Proud of him. In fact, the entire session seems to be the first step for the group as a whole. I could feel the energy change around us. I wouldn't mind traveling further with these newfound companions. Perhaps even one day I'll be able to call them friends. The universe spoils me.
All right. Thank you. That was awesome. Wonderful. And this is where we're picking up. It is, I believe, early in the morning. You guys have closed the door and have all had to have slept in a singular room in a tavern. All cramped, most of you all on the floor. When Tingle came rushing in, some truth was revealed thanks to Clover's questioning and the circle of truth being cast. But this is where we're picking up. You all are in this room. It's a little stuffy. It's kind of a little too warm. It is still August and it's still pretty warm outside. For Zubrik and Tingle, since you guys are from hotter regions, especially like Særald, it's getting cooler. And for you two, you could decide if you have ever eventually have seen snow and stuff like that, as it does not really snow in Særald. And with that out of the way, take it away.
So
Enjoy.
we've heard of everyone's story except for the Wanderer. Is there anything you want to add or tell us?
No,
Besides,
there's
you hunt
nothing I
beasts?
want to tell.
Okay. There's one last thing I would like to do before we get on with the day. Tingle, if you mind, can you just like wait in this room for at least 10 minutes? I'm just gonna cast the spell.
Okay, yes, sure.
I'll be casting Detect Poison and Disease to see if I can find anything in
Okay.
him that would be a poison or disease.
Okay. You cast Detect Poison and Disease for the duration. You can sense the presence, location of poison, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet of you, or also identify kind of poison. Okay. So with this spell, and you're checking to see if he is actually under the affliction of lycanthropy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's considered a disease.
You could give me. Let's go with a nature check with advantage also, along with this. Because. Okay.
I'll be a 14.
It does technically show up as a disease. But you also know with the roll that you got, that this is a good news. It is extremely treatable currently. If people don't do anything about this, soon, within, and I'm not going to tell you a day because you didn't really roll that high enough, but eventually it will become almost irreversible. At which point, it's not good, especially for those that are afflicted with lycanthropy in this kind of immediate way, where they are a victim of a bite and not born with such a situation. So yeah, that's what you would know.
As I'm looking over you, Tingle, like grabbing your hand, checking your fingernails, your palm. Well, there's good news and bad news. Good
Give it to me
news.
straight.
It's treatable. Bad news
Okay.
is you are diseased. So
Just
it's
from
real.
this? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, you are turning into a wolf, kind of.
Huh. I mean, science pointed to it, but I wasn't really sure until we actually, yeah. Huh. Oh, that's weird. Did Bloodbeard get, like, bitten by one of those wolves, too?
Did you?
Honestly, I kind of blacked out a little. But is there anyone else who's giving you off the werewolfy vibe?
I'll check everyone. When I look around, does anyone else seem diseased, or does anyone have a poison on them?
You might get a faint trace of something that's poisonous. Not. It just says sense the presence of poison, so I'm not going to say what kind or what, but definitely a faint bit that lingers all along.
It also says you also identify the kind of poisonous creature.
That's true. You also identify the kind of poisonous creature, disease in each case. Okay.
Oh
All
my, Bloodbeard, you're riddled with alcohol.
No, it's actually Zubrick, and it's a sort of it's a sort of toxin that affects the mind.
Okay. No one else seems to be issued with this wolf thingy. What is it called? Lycanthropy? Is that right?
Oh, okay. I think that's the right one.
That's a good sign. I was bit by one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I may have been too.
I mean, and I guess it also didn't come from eating that wolf afterwards, so congrats.
Yeah, everyone looks okay, and I kind of just give Zubrick like a stare in the eye to be like, I don't know, let's talk sometime later.
I take that completely differently.
Okay. Well, do we have any plans for the day?
I mean, I kind of want to like try and figure out what's going on, because I don't really want to be a werewolf. You know, like I've heard tales that they're like mighty creatures and could like wipe out a whole town, but we just kind of kicked its ass and then ate it. So, you know, I don't think they're all that cracked up to be.
Someone who, if anyone has an intelligence of 12 or higher, can give me an investigation check at that. Okay. Zubrick is the only one, I guess, right?
Can you imagine if nobody rolled?
Well, investigation. Can I guidance myself?
No. This is just like
Investigation.
quick thing from what you just mentioned. Oh my god. Okay. There's always a chance that the rest of the wolves are normal wolves, and there was one among them, or maybe two, or a few. But there was always a chance that they were hidden among normal creatures.
Oh. That makes sense.
It's possible it wasn't the entire pack.
Tingle should be check the temple to see if they can offer the magics to heal you.
That
I
would
mean,
be a
I
bad idea.
guess, but I mean, before we do, I'd like to at least look at my blood. And there might be something interesting I can figure out with my alchemy set.
I do want to let you know, Tingle, the longer that we wait, the more permanent this becomes.
Oh. So it's kind of like untreated syphilis.
Yeah.
No, that's canon.
As they're talking, I'm cutting the wrist of Tingle. There you go.
Wait, what? I could have just... Oh, okay.
Tingle's gonna pull out his alchemy set and attach it to his armor, and then try and look at the blood for just like 10 minutes to see like what it does in reaction to a piece of silver he's holding. And
Okay. The blood doesn't react in a way to the silver, but the silver does tarnish currently. It like kind of blackens a bit where there are pits and stuff in the natural silver, and like where if you're using a coin where there are dents and stuff like that, it definitely darkens in those areas a bit, which is definitely a sign and a bad sign of sorts.
Well, this could be pretty handy if we ever need to scuff up any silver, but well, it's just blood, so it'll go bad pretty fast.
Maybe we can
Well,
sell
I
your
guess
blood.
it's a useless curse. So, you said go to the temple? Because,
I mean, it
Yeah,
seems like
is there someone else that might be able to do it? Like, I don't know, a random healer? Or that alchemist lady that kind of sucks? Nah, she sucks. She'd probably charge us a lot.
There's nothing I
that's
can
true.
do.
Tingle, what if we just sell your blood in vials to people who want to become werewolves? We can just start a business.
Well, that still leaves me the problem of being affected by it. And I don't have a lot of time, and I can't bleed tons. I'm pretty tiny.
Do people want to become werewolves?
I mean, until we killed one really easy, I thought it could be, like, pretty interesting, you know?
They're called furries.
Is that so?
Yes. There's like a tribe back in this era.
I see.
Well, I mean, I guess we could try. I've got it. We'll sell a ton of blood to that one alchemist lady.
And she'll heal you. Perfect. You're a genius, Tingle.
Yeah, that's it.
Great. Can we go to bed now?
I'll be bloodletting in the corner with Tingle.
Okay.
Don't mind any spurting sounds.
I thought this was in the morning.
It is in the morning.
I thought it was the middle
I
of the
think
night.
it was okay. I think it was technically in the middle of the night, but I'll say it's just early morning, like super
Okay,
early
never
morning.
mind. Can we go to breakfast now? I am fully rested because it is morning.
Oh, if we're getting food, I definitely am gonna need a lot of red meat, because I'm gonna be bleeding a lot.
Alright. I'm always
Will
down for
do.
red meat.
Spare no expense.
For once.
Okay, so you guys are ordering some food at the Blue Rose. If you're-
Bloodbeard's gonna try to take his meal to go.
Okay, it's 5 to 7 silver depending on what you guys order. But yeah, just
Take the cheap shit today.
yeah, either some fish, some potatoes, or some chicken, different kinds.
5 silver.
Grilled cod, cream of potato
Zuber
soup.
will buy Tingle a second meal.
Okay.
The expensive one.
Thanks.
What are the foods?
Grilled cod with veggies and bread, cream of potatoes with sliced bread and bacon, and or phoenix chicken and a mug of ale.
Again, for breakfast?
It's available.
Oh. All of those are... Okay, I guess they don't have different breakfast foods.
Tingle's gonna
They
get the
probably
bacon,
do.
and he's
I did
gonna
not
flavor it with extra bacon.
Okay.
Alright, well, I will get some more... I'll have cod this time.
That's getting hot.
How much is it?
It's 5 silver for the cod, 6 for the potatoes, and 7 for the chicken.
Okay.
So, you guys think that alchemist lady might actually be able to do this? Because I really don't want to go to that temple.
I don't know who the alchemist lady is, so I don't know.
Well,
She
she
doesn't
kind of
know.
tried to.
I'm sure there's
I just
somebody she does know.
realized.
Amos.
She tried to sell us some stuff that's kind of illegal, so she probably will buy my blood.
Amos, did you?
Yes.
You said you got your food to go.
Yes.
When the food comes out, where are you going?
He's going to the blacksmith.
Got it. Okay. So, when the food comes out, which is going to be pretty quickly, you see Amos kind of ask it to go before, and then when he gets it, he stands up, heads to the door.
Gentlemen, I've got a little bit of side work to do. I'll meet up with you at the alchemist, was it?
Yep.
Yes.
I'll see you there. He's gonna
Take
go
care.
out the door with, I guess, the potato was the cheap one.
Yeah, well, it's the cod.
The cod. He's gonna go with like a cod on like a stick.
All right, so we're gonna do your second after they roleplay a bit. So you guys are still at the Blue Rose. There are a few fishermen out and about, kind of in small groups, talking to themselves, like 2, 3, 4, to a table. You can see that they have either some of them must have just gotten back. They look haggard. They must have been fishing during the night, and some of them are getting ready to leave. So it's like a different kind of
Okay.
whatever they're going out to catch is a different time of day thing.
Ah.
While that's happening, I want to know if you guys are gonna try to listen in on these fishermen, or you guys just gonna talk amongst yourself, because I know there's a lot that you guys want to kind of do.
Well, I'm kind of busy, getting rid of my curse, but at the same time, there's the lure of treasure, and they might know where it is. Or at least something about it. So,
I'll
hey,
listen.
Zubrik, guys, you guys want to try and see if those fishermen might know about any ruins in the, whatever it's called, the bay?
Sure.
Not really.
I mean, I'm curious. I still don't really want to fight a fish, but
I think we should just leave it alone.
Well, I mean, there's fishermen here, and they're not dead, so it's obviously not running around to just murdering everybody.
well,
Yeah,
go
but you
ask
guys said you wanted to kill it, so
No, we wanted the treasure. We wanted you to kill it because we don't have to.
Cool.
The blood's on your hands.
I don't think either of
Yeah.
us are gonna kill the fish for you, so I don't know who
No.
you're referring to.
Well, I mean, ideally, we're not gonna fight any kind of fish. We'll just, find a sunken ruin and swim inside, and there'll be seaweed, and that's it. And then we just get a bunch of gold.
Plus, when's the last time you had a beach episode?
what is an episode?
It's those things you get into when you pull the cards out and you won't shut up.
What is a beach?
I'm walking away.
That's what life is.
All right.
I mean, go ahead and talk to the guides if you want to.
Okay.
Tingle will finish slamming his food and then walk over to him.
Okay. You're walking over to Zubrik, you said?
The fisherman.
The fishermen. Okay. There are a few groups, but when you walk up, the first thing as you are heading towards them, you would hear the following. The guard's gonna do anything about it? Probably not. They've ignored our, requests. And then they see you walk up, and they're like, "What you want?"
Well, I was wanting to get rich really easily, but since you guys seem to be having a problem, maybe you can tell me what it is?
And you're gonna solve our problems?
I mean, if I can get money out of it, yeah?
Well, the lady of the town isn't going to be paying, and we can't afford it to pay. I'm guessing you're mercenaries, adventurers, something, right?
Oh yeah,
Sellswords.
we have a seal and everything.
Well, we can't afford it. We barely make our ends meet.
Well, I have an idea on how we could pay off most of the price. We're kind of looking for information.
What kind of information?
Well, we heard there was a rumor that there might be some ruins down in the bay of the town. We were kind of trying to find out what's up with that.
You mean like
Are they even there?
in where the walls are, like in that? Because there's nothing down
No,
there.
no, where the statue of
Notes.
The only statue in the town is the statue of Liara, my friend.
yeah, that statue of Liara pointing out into the bay.
He's holding a clover.
Oh yeah, but she's pointing with a finger, and we heard rumors that there was something she was pointing at. And it sounds like you guys got a pretty pressing problem that needs taken care of, and can't afford us obviously, but we can drop the price if you're helping out other ways.
Well, I don't know if this is the info that you're looking for, but I have never heard of anything out in the sea. At least near here. There are some cliff sides you want to avoid and some of the rocky shores, but no treasure if you're looking for that. Most pirates even avoid this area.
Oh no, not treasure, just ancient ruins. I'm an archaeologist.
I mean, if you go all the way out to... Give me a second. One of them speaks up and says... I need this to load. I heard that if you go all the way out, like way east. You know where them dragon folks are from. The Isles of Koth, I think is what they're called. I heard there's a lot of ruins down there.
So what you're saying is you don't have anything useful to give us, and we shouldn't help you.
I mean, we don't. This job, you know, it's a living. You know, we don't really earn too much, but that's as much information I know.
Well, guess your problems are just gonna stay unsolved, and you'll probably lose your livings.
They all kind of look at you like you're a weirdo. Go. One of them kind of whispers over. Dude's as useless as the guards, and then kind of go back to eating.
Wow, those guys are so useless. No wonder the guards won't help them.
As Zubrick and Tingle both walk away, I'd like to have a quick conversation with Emilio and the Wander.
Okay.
When I went to go look at the disease on, oh, echo. When I went to go look at the disease on Tingle, I found that there was poison in Zubrick's head, some like toxic
It's in his system, but yeah.
in his system. It seemed to like affect his brain. I don't know how to bring it up to the group without, you know, making it weird.
Any
Maybe you should
idea?
bring it up to Zubrick.
Well, that's a good point too, but any idea what kind of poison it is?
It affects the brain. It doesn't seem good.
Oh, okay.
That's as much as I know.
Okay, got it.
You think somebody in this town is poisoning him?
I don't know. How was he weird on the way to this town?
No more than usual.
Okay. I'll have a talk with him.
Yeah, talk to him and see if he feels like he feels different.
Okay.
Maybe, you know, he did meet that hag.
Maybe.
Seems
Yeah.
possible connection. I mean, doesn't seem like she meant well.
No.
No, but it's been days, and he seemed fine for a while.
True. I don't know. I don't really know what's normal for him. Maybe talk to Tinkle and see if he's felt like he's different.
Okay.
This is
Yeah,
best
I'll
friend.
ask them.
Okay. So as you guys are just, you know, finishing your breakfast and stuff, we're gonna switch over to Amos. Bloodbeard. You have left the Blue Rose and are headed towards the blacksmith. When you get there, you hear what looks like the owner. She has gray skin, coated in soot. Fit frame can be seen through bulky protective leather she wears for the job, and her hazel eyes are just kind of making sure, or actually like looking at her workers, who she's kind of sat and asking, so none of you know where Luigi is. He's supposed to be back. Like, he told me he'd be back today. And one of the workers, who is a female half-elf, she kind of speaks up. She's like, he was gonna go fishing with some old man, help him out or something over the night. Kind of furrows her brow, looks over, sees that you're there, and she kind of goes, get back to work. How can I help you?
Is there like a counter or something that Bloodbeard could lean on?
Yeah, you're leaning. There's like kind of
He's gonna
a
like lean on,
divider.
he's like,
Yeah.
you said he was helping an old man fish during the night. You over there. Was pointing to the worker, whoever
Yep.
it was who was gossiping.
The owner, she's like, Usena Muria. And yes.
Senna. Maria.
Yes.
Captain Bloodbeard, pleasure to make your acquaintance. Now, about this old man. Was he a gnome perchance? Clinky armor.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Something, you know, Lugi usually stays with me. We have a little place, but he said he needs to make a little more money, and he said he was gonna work for some old man for the night, which he was gonna pay him pretty well. So I said, all right, just be safe. I thought he was gonna be back by the morning. Usually, when the fishermen leave during the night, they, get back by morning. You're muted.
Cutting out for some reason on PC.
Okay.
No, it's my thing's being stupid. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Cool. You want me to go to other people while you figure it out? Okay. Getting the finger.
So what's the weather like, Pete?
I wouldn't know. My blinds are shut, and I put tinfoil on one of my windows so directly I can see outside. So I have no idea. But
That makes you sound completely insane.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But in the world of Særald, currently, it's a little cloudy.
You don't want to explain why you put tinfoil?
Oh, because during the day it's a little too bright because my desk is right next to the window.
Okay. It's not because
I'm a mole person.
He's a mole person, but he's not like a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, I
You're
don't
not
make
shielding your room from the 5G rays of death.
I don't make
Yeah.
tinfoil hats. I only make tinfoil shoes. All right,
Okay.
let's get that right.
That's where the 5G gets in and
Yeah,
gives you COVID.
exactly.
Got
All
it.
right, sorry, Ian, you back?
So you were saying so the bit was cut out. First off, for whatever reason, my audio and the video is not synced because it's on my phone, but I don't care. So I might get a little trippy, but
it looks synced to us. It's just not synced to you.
it's to me. So secondly, I was hearing she was talking about how Lugi lives with her. It's supposed to be a job, get extra money. She thought he was going to be back during the morning, and then that's when my Discord started acting stupid.
Okay, so he was supposed to be back in the morning, and she said most of the fishermen that go out fish during the night, they return during the day, and vice versa. I mean, most of them, they don't go out for long. They don't go out for like multiple days. I mean, there are a few that do, but I'm sure he'll be back. He's capable. He's actually kind of a bit of a spellcaster himself, so.
Do you know whereabouts around here this supposed fishing job was supposed to be?
I mean, the main port has a ton of fishermen that usually kind of come in and out. And actually, most of the people that live here actually are fishermen if they don't have other specific jobs, or they don't farm, or are part of the shipwrights guild.
Well, that's the second thing I've heard about strange fishing stories in about as many days. I have a bit of a proposition for you, my smithing friends.
Maria,
I'm a bit of a waterman myself. What's up?
the owner, Maria, she kind of turns over to Senna. It's like, get working on that. I'll listen to this guy's proposal. What's up? What's this
So
proposal?
it seems like you might have a little bit of a problem with this Lugi fellow being a little bit missing in action. I have a little bit of a problem.
Go on, sorry.
I have a bit of a problem where I might have to kill something and my blade isn't going to work.
All right.
I think perhaps, we could help each other out a little bit.
So you want me to give you something, and you want me to trust, and she kind of looks up and down at you, guessing a former pirate, that you'll hold your word and do what you say you will do.
The thing is that I will be giving you the thing. Okay, I need, and he produces his short sword. I need the tip of this silvered because I might have a bit of a werewolf problem in the very near future. I will give this to you as collateral. I will not ask for it back until I find out what happened to this Lugi fellow. If you silver the tip of the blade for me, I'll get my people to track down this Lugi because honestly, the mentioning of this whole fishing thing, it's some of the wheels are turning in this old Seattle brain, and I'm putting together things that maybe don't need to be put together. But like I said, this is the second time fish have come up recently.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage. You could tell she's already pinned you as a pirate or a former pirate, so she must have experience with people like you, and must have not have been good. Oh my god. Okay, she's like, you're saying you'll figure out where Lugi is, bring him back, and all you want me to do is silver this. You're giving
Well,
me.
yeah, I needed to kill a werewolf.
She looks at you and then goes, all right, fine. That sounds like a good enough deal. I don't think I'll lose out much unless you don't find Lugi. And if you don't come back, I can sell the sword anyways.
I'll do my if I can't do anything with this whole Lugi thing, I'll do my best to pay off with the silver, even if I have to. I guess you don't really wash dishes at a blacksmith, but I've got this ring. I've got maybe 2 gold to rub to my name, but I could bring something together if it really comes down to it. I just like to not sleep on the streets if I can help it.
All right, fine. You have yourself a deal. Hand over the blade.
Bloodbeard is going to have the blade in one hand and his hand to shake in the other.
She takes it. She looks at the hand and she says, just bring him back and I'll have the blade ready.
Sounds like a plan. He puts the blade down. Could I get maybe a bit more information? Maybe somewhere to start this investigation. I'm not much of the thinking type. I'm the asking type, but I know some people.
Maria kind of leans in close and goes, well, I heard that there's been a rumor that some of the boats haven't been coming back. Not many, just 1 or 2 so far. But I heard it because I've heard most of the fishermen complaining that the guards are refusing to do anything about it. They've even tried taking it to, Lady Juliana herself. Nothing. She refused to talk to anyone for this kind of matter. The guards are definitely not listening to them either. Whatever the case is, it's... I mean, people have gone missing. But since no one's doing anything about it, no word's really getting out of town. I don't think it's even getting back to the Navy back in Athera. If anything, if people are going missing out at sea, they should definitely know about it. So it's... yeah.
Well, I've often found the Navy to be pretty useless, so that's their first mistake right there.
I'm sure you would.
Yes. Right. Well, on that note, I'll go hit. I'll hit the books, as it were, or the streets. Pleasure doing business with you. I will. Oh, and what is this? What does this Lugi fellow look like? Who is this Lugi? I should probably figure that out before I just go charging out there.
Short goblin. If you look at it, if you look into his eyes, you'll definitely know that this is not a normal goblin. Just keep that in mind. He's a bit weird, but he has reasons.
The name Lugi suddenly makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I'll go find my companions, and we'll get on this. Thank you very much. He's gonna whoosh.
Okay. Turn around. After trying to get your, after agreeing to get your blade silvered, you leave. As for everyone else, what are you guys doing? You've had your meal. It's nice. That was nice, delicious. You've managed to talk to some of the fishermen, which tell of this tale of similar tales of guards won't listen, or not. They're not doing anything about it. They still have to make ends meet. Yeah. What are you all doing? And you guys still have the tingle problem.
I would like to find some private time, I guess, in our room.
Okay. So you're just gonna go back to your room real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. You head back into the room. It's actually kind of a roomy room without everyone else crammed in here. But yeah, you're back in your room.
He wants to read that letter, so he's gonna pull that out.
Okay. The scroll, it's odd. It's very well made, and you saw that there was this kind of silvered metal tab that was holding the whole thing closed that dissolved away when you touched it. And still there's these little kind of like the ends of the scrolls are kind of like these tortoiseshell, I think that's what they're called, right? Like the chestnutty kind of glass frame kind of style stuff. Yeah. Tortoiseshell thing, but it doesn't have like a handle for you to kind of pull out the scroll. Instead, it has these little tabs that are still holding the pages kind of down, but not fully, like, so they don't fully unravel and unroll on you. The paper seems old, but well intact. And there's a nice heft to it.
He's gonna take a few deep breaths, and he's gonna open it up.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay. When you open it up, you would see a letter that was written to you by somebody, and I want to put this in. Since you're not sharing it, I'm only going to share it to viewers. Let me know if I do show to players, if everyone sees this. If so, close it. Okay.
Got it.
Did that pop up for everyone? I don't think it
not
did.
for
Where
me.
would it have popped up on Roll20?
Yeah, it would have popped up on Roll20. Okay, it did it. Good. It should have only popped up for Emilio and the viewers, and the viewers would be able to see it. Now, if you could if you could read that, it's kind of small, I know, and there's no way to fix it. But yeah,
Should I read it out loud?
you
That's
can,
the
but
thing.
I could pull you aside for it if you want.
Pull me aside for it.
Okay, go ahead.
That's why it remains private, even though he'll probably end up going to the others.
Yeah.
I need to make it readable. Hold on a second. Good God, my screen is so terrible. It wants to like cut off half the letter. That's why.
Okay. Well, let me know when you get it
Just
all
give me-
ready.
Give me 1 second while I make it sized properly. Okay. Our dearest Elio, it's only been a month since we left with your aunt. You with your aunt. God, this is like hard to read.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry. The handwriting's fancy and nice, but
It's so nice, but like I'm already struggling. Like
take your
5 words
time.
in.
Take your time.
It's only been a month since we left you with your aunt, and we already regret leaving you behind. We wanted to bring you with us, but the card spoke of potential dangers, and we didn't want to involve you with that possibility. We are writing this just in case things don't go as planned, or you have left seeking answers yourself. In truth, we didn't leave you for merchant-related business, but I'm sure you would have pieced that together already. Due to the nature of this, we cannot write it down for you, but if you seek the truth, go find out a gnome called Lord Lanric in Athera?
Yeah, Thera.
Athera. Always look to the stars, Elio.
Okay. I'll bring you back. Oh, and when you finish, before I bring you back, when you finish, you find, as the scroll kind of comes to an end, something kind of falls to the ground where the scroll bar was kind of wrapped up around it. You can see the edges of the scroll are kind of crinkled because it was holding this item. And there's a small note attached to this as well. Or not a note. It's just a little thing that falls onto the ground. When you go pick it up, it is this. It is a little ankh on these beaded necklace. It has kind of a nice, calming greenish little gems that have a faint glow to them, and it is. Don't read what it does yet, but that's what it looks like.
Too late. I already read it.
Damn it. Okay. Well, either way.
It looks cool.
Yep. It is. It's a little thing that they must have left behind for you.
Okay. He's not gonna know what it is, but that's fine.
Okay.
He's gonna probably put it on right away then.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna bring you back.
Disappeared.
So.
Jesus.
So while Emilio was in the room, what was everyone else doing?
Bloodbeard's gonna try to find the group.
Okay. You're probably gonna try to find Shelly's sorceries then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, heading there.
All right. Was everyone heading there?
Yeah, I'll go too. I want to see what's happening.
Okay. So when you guys get to Shelly's sorcery, should I read the description for these buildings again? Read it like the first time you guys went. I guess I could read it.
Maybe like paraphrase. 'cause
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think I
Basically, the beggar, that Zubrick and Tingle you guys saw there isn't there anymore. But it's a nice little home and business built together. It's a wooden cabin with a clay-tiled roof. As you enter, you can see there are medicinal drawers that line the walls, each with their own little lock and name written on them. And for Tingle and Zubrick, the little free sample thing you saw on the counter is no longer there anymore.
This is awful.
What's awful?
There's no free samples.
What was she giving samples of?
Fuck if I know. I could see ghosts.
Sounds more like she was sampling you.
If you really want one, Zubrick, I still have that one in my pocket.
By the way, Amos, you can show up whatever, because they probably would get there first.
I'll wait to an inopportune time to kick the door open.
And Emilio, I don't know if they left without you. I'm guessing they did.
Yeah, I'm assuming they did, which is fine.
You can always interject and say you know where they were heading, stuff like that. And I believe everyone else is there otherwise. But as you guys enter, you could see behind the counter there is a small halfling female. She has a silken robe and a weasel that's on the table that's kind of curled up, that perks its ears up and looks at you all enter as she's handing over what looks like some kind of satchel, a sizable satchel to, it looks like a fisherman. He leaves, he looks at you all and kind of nods. As she sees you enter, she goes, "How can I help you? Oh, it's you two.
Yep, we're back.
Do you have more troll's blood that you're trying to
Well,
sell?"
we've got a different kind of blood that has magical properties.
Okay, that was pretty quick. I wasn't actually expecting you to return with something good. What is it?
Well, is werewolf blood worth anything?
Wait, you're saying you have killed a werewolf and you have its blood?
It's even fresher than that.
Sorry, I need to do an insight on that one. And
Sounds pretty sketchy when you phrase it like that.
it's fresher than that. And that means what exactly?
Well, we met a guy who might have recently been infected with lycanthropy, and we got a lot of his blood available if you want to buy it. And, he was also not wanting to become a slathering, man-devouring beast, so maybe a potion of cure disease or whatever does fix that.
Wait, you have werewolf blood. You haven't left the town probably because you're already back. And there's someone that you've managed and say that has access to an infected individual's blood.
Yep, exactly that.
Why haven't you told the guards? Where's this person? They need to be apprehended right away.
Keeping them on the down low, you know? We want to make as much money as we can.
Do you know how dangerous lycanthropy is?
Nope.
Well, it's extremely... Okay, I know you're a budding alchemist. Don't mess with that stuff. It's not... It doesn't follow a formulaic thing. It's a mixture of a natural disease of sorts that's been manipulated and changed and distorted. It doesn't act like you want it to. And it's more of a curse anyways.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is it's really heavily magical blood that's a super restricted item?
No, it's dangerous, and no self-respecting there's no one that can use it for anything anyways. The blood is the blood is caustic, and if used in the wrong way can actually infect more people, which is not good.
But like, what if you were like trying to like put it on animals? Like, what if you put it on a chicken? Would you get werewolf chicken?
I have no idea. But
isn't that something an alchemist would be wanting to learn about?
No, that would be what more of a mad idiot would want to test and see, and then the chickens would escape and people would get infected, if they can even be infected from the chickens in the first place. Whatever the case
So what you're saying is you need something that has no ability to infect others, like a plant.
A werewolf plant?
I need, if you have the blood of this individual, I need you to give it to me so I can destroy it. It's not good. Nothing good can come of it.
Well, I guess that's a pity. Nope, she's not buying Zubrik.
At this point, the door is gonna thaumaturgy open and Bloodbeard's gonna work in. Good news, guys! I think I've solved the werewolf problem.
Oh, great! You can help our friend.
So you're saying, sir, that there is a werewolf problem in this town?
Yes.
Have the guards been notified?
I went directly. No, I didn't tell the guards. Did you guys tell the guards? I thought we were trying to cure this thing.
I didn't even know it was that big of a deal.
Oh, you're
but
trying.
This lady won't give us a potion to cure our friend, so we'll just have to go and do our own thing.
If it is of a person that's been affected for a while, there's no curing such person like that with just a mere potion. I mean, if it's been, if it's only within like the first month or first moon to 2 moons, it is possible with some herbs that are not common in this area. I do not have, but it is possible.
It's only been like a week or so, but this is more so for what we believe to be the werewolf that infected said person. Are we not telling her who's infected?
What the hell?
Are you doing like a mystery game here?
We don't want to let her jail our friend.
So you're saying that there's somebody that just got infected, and it's not someone who has What the hell's going on?
Well, this somebody. Wait, we're talking. This person might get jailed if this comes out.
Yep. Apparently, there's jail time for getting diseased here. Such an intolerant place.
Let me piece this together from what you all are saying. You know someone that is infected with lycanthropy.
Yes.
You have somehow taken their blood. You have come to me trying to sell this as a commodity.
Well,
Tingle
those
is-
two assholes maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said it was a bad idea.
And also you want this person cured, but they have been recently.
Yes.
All right.
Within days, yes.
Where is this person? We need to make sure they have no access to the moon whatsoever.
Don't worry,
What?
they're in hiding.
Bloodbeard's like, yeah, they're they're hiding in plain sight. We'll say
Well, yes,
they could
most
even be
lycanthropy-
in this very room.
Give me
And
a
Bloodbeard,
deception
like-
check, or actually,
Oh no, Bloodbeard's like totally like kind of like
eyeing, like
sneakily pointing over towards.
I'm
okay.
staring at Tingle.
Okay, when you say that, she looks at you and goes, she looks at you, then quickly glances over to Tingle, and then goes, all right. If you're looking for a cure, I can help. If you're looking to sell the blood, you're insane. First of all, that cure, I usually keep track of the moon cycles because some of the potions need to bathe in the moonlight for a bit. Now, I know the full moon's coming up in a few days. That means you're probably going to go through a full transformation. One of these days, if you have any access to the moonlight. Luckily, today might be cloudy, but that doesn't guarantee anything. Now,
So what you're saying is my friend would just need to live in a basement for a few nights?
it's more or less you shouldn't be out at all during the night if possible. Yes, your friend definitely should not be out at all if possible during the night. They should chain you up whatsoever, just in case. The real dangerous part about lycanthropy, I don't know if you know this, is that it can spread very easily if gone untreated. And unintentionally, might I add.
Well, like how would that work unintentionally?
Most lycanthropes, before the curse fully takes hold, which takes usually 2 full moon cycles, they lose full consciousness and control. They don't have control over themselves. They will start attacking even their most beloved partners, friends, whatever you want to call it. Your sweet old grandma. It doesn't matter. You won't see them as people. You'll see them as just prey. And that's the most dangerous part. When your friend wakes up from this, they wouldn't have any idea that they have probably killed however many people before they wake up.
Or sheep.
Sheep, you say? Okay, that's fine. Luckily, if it already happened once. I don't have all the ingredients. I have a bit here that might be useful as a suppressant, but I need more of it if I'm gonna make a full potion.
Well, where would we happen to find those?
Well, it's probably gonna take a while to get here if we order it, or even to get there to go and get it. You know, along the way here, have you seen the mountain ranges over to the west? And you guys would have, because
Very distantly.
yes, you would have to go towards the peak. They only grow way up to there, where the air is thin and they get plenty of sunlight. Rocky terrains, it is not a readily accessible thing. Now, the other solution is, I know that there are individuals who have a massive collection of herbs and treatments available, more like hoarders of such. And some of these other alchemists, they do exist. I don't really hoard too much, but you'll probably find them in Ethera, which is even more dangerous if you start getting loose, infecting and killing others there. So my recommendation is stay here. I'll put a word out to get some of the ingredients shipped over. And if you're looking to get this cured, I can help you at a price.
Well, what if we were to go to those mountains and get those ingredients?
A few days out.
Well, you said you had suppressants.
Well, they're more reactionary.
And?
That would mean you would probably turn first. Before.
And?
You know, why am I even asking? You all tried to sell me some of, I'm guessing, your blood? And she's like dropping the facade fully now. It's like,
Tingle did.
You know.
What is the moon cycle right now? Or to clarify, I had mostly just been laughing at this conversation until she said that it was very contagious,
yeah.
potentially. And then I started to take it seriously.
Okay.
Where are we in the moon cycle?
The current cycle, I think it's 2 days out before the full moon, which he will definitely turn on that day.
Yeah, that's not good timing to try to
And the
make
suppressants will not help.
Yeah, that's not good timing to try to make a
But
4-day trip.
if I wanted to see the moon, would I still turn?
Yes, on the full moon you will.
I do want to point out, if we are outside of cities during this time, it wouldn't be a bad time for Tingle to transform.
He'll just eat us then.
No, just chain me down.
You can
Yes.
also, I don't know if let me find this real quick. I don't know if where is it? There it is. I don't know if Father Aldred can help, but he used to be a cleric back in the day. He's just a priest now. Priest to Aaliyah, but he used to be a cleric of sorts, and he does some
Well,
minor
he got
healings.
kicked out.
currently.
He sounds like a loser to me.
Tingle.
Well, if you, like I said, here, I don't want anyone getting hurt. I'll give you some suppressants for now.
Tell us about the priest, please. Or him.
Just head over to the Temple of Moonlight. He usually is there all the time. He's the keeper of wills, actually. But like I said, he used to know a thing or two about healing and casting spells and something along the lines of that priestly knowledge, the clericy knowledge stuff. Things I don't know about. I don't know if he can help you, but he might.
Okay.
Thank
Well,
you.
so I guess we're going to that mountain range.
I feel like it's worth talking to this man.
Not to mention, we can if we have to, if you're gonna turn before we get to the mountain range, maybe we try to ride it out here and do it afterwards. I have a possible job lead for us that might offer a third alternative to this whole or I was a vampire werewolf problem.
Oh, okay. What's that?
So I was around earlier, ears in the street, and it appears a goblin who works at the local blacksmith by the name of Loogie has disappeared. He was an old man who approached him, apparently saying that they had some sort of job for him, paid well, fishing. They went out and never came back. Just with all of Emilio's hoo-ha visions of the giant fish thing out in the middle of the lake, maybe they went fishing for this giant fish and the giant fish ate them. And if I told them if I could turn up what happened to this loogie fella, they'd give me something.
Okay, how does that solve the
Oh.
vampire issue? Or, God, now I'm saying it, the werewolf issue.
Well, that thing is something that will help us against future werewolf encounters.
The
And
fish?
give us an edge if Tingle turns and we don't manage to chain him down.
How will the fish give us an edge over the werewolf?
Not the fish, the reward for figuring out where Loogie is.
Oh.
I'm kind of surprised they'd actually have like anything valuable, because I spoke to some fishermen earlier and they're just like dirt poor schmucks who don't know anything.
Oh, it wasn't the fisherman that I was talking to, but yes. Anyway, apparently there have been a lot of fishing boats disappearing, and the guards haven't been doing anything. Which guards? Am I right?
Actually, I believe it has to do with something with Lady Juliana. She's refusing to take letting the guards take any of the, problems that the fishermen are dealing with. From what I heard.
Nobles, am I right?
Yeah.
Why does she refuse to help?
I have no idea. But she is definitely hasn't been great for the town. I think she likes it here, but she definitely hasn't been taking care of the town at all. I mean, the walls, you've seen the walls.
Yes, we have.
Poor condition. She hasn't even sent to try to fix it fully.
Well,
You haven't heard any more information about where these fishermen have been disappearing at.
No,
Have you?
I've heard a few fishermen get worried. They believe that my sail powder actually will help them avoid such an unfortunate thing happening to them. I don't tell them it does. It just usually helps them sail and let the wind blow them in the direction they need.
I used to have a deck wizard for that, but
Yeah.
whatever floats their boat.
I mean, most people can't really afford a spellcaster on their ship, especially the ones that are just out here fishing.
I wonder if you could make an automated way to move a boat forward. Anyway. These guys are too poor for it anyways.
Alright, so what do you all...
Thank you for all the help.
Yes, thank you.
Should probably head to the temple.
I agree.
I would highly suggest buying some chains or something. Keep your friend, chained down for the nights.
That's a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah. As
We'll be back from the mountain range with those ingredients soon.
Yeah. As she kind of lets you all leave, you all realize how much of a kind of a shit creek that you guys are up right now.
Yep.
Hey, why did you guys say that she was a jerk or whatever? She seemed pretty
Well,
nice and helpful.
She didn't want to sell us some stuff for cheap.
Probably
So,
for good reason.
You're saying
I
she's
like
a
the
jerk?
cut of her jib.
You're saying she's a jerk because she want to make a profit off of her business?
Doesn't that make you a
she's
jerk, Tingle?
'cause- No, she's a jerk because she didn't want to sell us stuff that was going to make you guys happy.
Okay.
So she wasn't going to sell you booze?
No, we were going to buy fancy gifts for all of you, but she was just like, oh, give me 100 gold for this, oh, give me 100 gold for that.
How dare she make money off of her business?
How dare she
Terrible.
disappoint you?
I'm fine. I'm more disappointed in the fact that you're a werewolf now.
Yep, yeah, that kind of puts a wrench in a lot of plans.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, let's go to the temple. Let's split up. Some of us should take you to the temple, and some of us should go get some chains and stuff.
I will go get chains.
No, you're gonna go to the temple.
Yes.
I guess I'll go get the chains.
Okay, I trust you to buy chains. The rest of us need to ensure that Tinkle goes to the temple, so let's go.
Okay, so who's going to buy chains?
I'll take Zubrick with me. I
Okay.
think we need to break up this power couple for a little bit.
Smart.
Okay.
Smart.
So you go to buy chains, and you could either go to the Sweat and Nail, or you can go to Mr. Bing's. Or Bing's, not Mr. Bing.
Chenandler Bong store.
Chandler Bong's Bing Bong.
I can't wait in Athera, I'm gonna definitely make a place called Miss Chandler Bomb. just cause I can.
Always funny.
Oh god, friends, so good. Alright.
So sweat and nail is
The blacksmith. And
Blacksmith.
Bing's is the general store.
We'll go to the general store. I think it'd be
Okay.
weird to come back to the blacksmith like, I need chains now.
Okay. We can, since it's just buying chains, we can just kind of skip forward that bit a little. For per 10 feet, it will cost chain. It will cost 5 gold per 10 feet.
How wide is Tingle? You know him pretty well, Zubrik.
4'2" tall, 2 inches wide. I don't fucking know even know.
How much gold you got on you?
20.
If you put in 10, I'll put in a platinum.
Okay.
Get 40 feet. Just really wrap him up.
Got it.
We should probably get a lock too.
Okay. You want to get a lock also?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a price for a lock on here?
I
There
think
is. It's 10
there
gold
is.
for a
Yeah.
relatively common simple lock and key.
Bloodbeard will he'll buy the
Okay.
lock.
You guys get the lock. Get a 40 foot of chain. It's heavy. It's heavy as it's quite heavy. 40 foot of chain is not light. I just want to reiterate that.
How heavy is it?
I think it's 40 pounds.
I'll put it in my.
you-
Oh man.
Can you not carry it?
No, I can carry it. I'm just gonna be encumbered.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm not encumbered. Holy shit.
Oh, you might.
I mean,
you're okay.
I can help. You can. It's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
chain.
Yeah, you
Let
guys
me
can.
make sure that encumbrance is on, just on my mat. Yeah, no, encumbrance is on. Cool. I'm not
Okay.
encumbered.
Cool. It's fine. You have a ton of chain. You guys buy the chain and the lock, and let's go over to the other group. And Emilio, where are you headed now? By the way,
He's
since
crying in his room. Leave him alone.
you're still crying in your room.
Aw.
Okay, so I believe it is Valsira, Tingle, and Clover who are headed to the Temple of Moonlight.
Yep.
Okay. When you guys get there, you see the stone structure, the stone bell tower, and such. This time when you get there, you see a teenage half orc and a younger, 7-year-old, maybe 8-year-old tiefling boy. They're kind of out doing some chores. You can see someone kind of watching over them, making sure they're weeding properly and stuff like that, and showing them how. As you walk past them, they kind of give you a nod. And when you head in, you see that the place inside is on the floor is a large mosaic that depicts a full moon. There are also woven mats that are kind of placed along the outside of this kind of moon mosaic for where people can come in for prayer and worship. And there's a person who seems to just be kind of meditating on one of them right now. Otherwise, there are bookshelves along the walls that are stacked up with scrolls with individual tags on each one. So, what do you guys do?
Well, answer the guy. I guess we gotta leave.
No.
No, not so quickly.
You guys can give me an insight check on Tingle, actually.
An insight on Tingle.
Yeah, just you guys could roll me an insight without the tower thing.
Oh, I forgot about that.
No. I will ask for the tower usually. Okay. Clover, yeah, Tingle seems jittery as all hell. He does not. I'm guessing you don't like being here at all, right? Yeah. Cool. That's what you pick up on. He wants to go out the door as soon as he
I already
can.
figured that. Tingle, do you just not like religion?
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
too bad. I don't like you being a werewolf. So, do we see anyone?
Sorry, your volume went up just a bit. I will turn you down. Okay. You see a person praying. There's a door to the back that you see that probably leads to the bell tower. But otherwise, there's no real individuals here. The one individual praying, or meditating, seems to have noticed you all, but he doesn't seem old or anything like that. He just seems like a farmhand or sorts.
Okay, but he's not currently in the zone.
No, he noticed you all, but he's
Okay.
not, he's just kind of here for prayer.
All right. Well, I would like to approach him in a respectful way, if
Yeah.
that makes sense, like not aggressive. Excuse me.
Yes.
Do you know where the head priest is?
Are you talking about Father Aldrin? Aldrin.
Yes.
I believe he's still taking an. Well, he's probably exhausted himself for the day. He's behind the door over there.
Okay. Well, it's sort of an emergency, so.
See, I'm sure if it is an emergency, you can go and knock on his door. I'm going to go back to my meditation.
Okay.
It's like the church talk.
Yeah.
It's such quiet church talk.
Okay.
But it's such a big area that you hear the whisper from
Yeah,
all
you
across.
definitely hear it everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go back to my friend.
Okay.
He says the priest is probably behind that door. He might be napping, but I think this is pretty important, so let's go.
Well, you should probably let him sleep,
No.
It's important for old people to get the rest.
No. Okay, so let's go now.
Yes, but no. We have to go.
Not
Okay.
in this case.
When you guys knock,
Okay, if you guys got to ruin his sleep, sure. Okay.
you guys get over to the door, and I'm guessing give it a light, respectful tap.
Yes.
Yep.
Kind of echoes in the room that you are currently in, and you hear, "Hold on a minute." As you see the door crack, there is a old male human. He's pretty short, slender, old man, silver hair, gray beard, gray eyes, and liver spotted wrinkled skin. You see that he is wearing a faded purple priest robes, but as he opens the door and kind of walks out, he's like, "How can I help you?"
Hello, Father. If you have a moment, we would like to talk to you in private. This is urgent, and I don't want other ears to be listening. If that's okay.
I see.
Or we could do it in a semi-public place where other people can see where we are.
This
Shingo, I
is-
don't think you want that.
Distantly, maybe not hear us, but at least see.
Don't be nervous. I will. If you all need a little privacy, then we can just step in. And he kind of
you,
opens
Father.
the door back to where he came from. You can see it's a small little office, but kind of goes all the way up with different levels of staircases that kind of go up to probably where the bell tower actually is. You could see that there's a shelf with old age books kind of on the side. There's even a sketched drawing of few individuals. It seems like that were at his they look like middle aged, like a small adventuring group of sorts. And what kind of faintly looks like one of them is him. But otherwise there's not much. He doesn't seem to own too much here. There is a kind of a quick rap at the door when you guys after you guys enter, and afterwards enters the young boy, the tiefling boy, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, I just need to get something."
problem.
And he runs past you all quickly, goes up the stairs, grabs
Tingle
something.
is following him with his eyes locked on, watching what he's doing.
He runs up to upstairs where you lose sight of him. He comes back down and he seems to have gotten what looks like a ball and this kind of net looking thing that like kind of like a lacrosse kind of net, and he like with a big smile on his face runs out of here, and like gives you all kind of like a nod, sorry, and he kind of runs out. And he's, at this point, Father Aldrich goes, "All right, what can I help you with? What is so urgent?"
I am Clover. I'm a cleric of Liara. This is the Wanderer, and this is Tingle. We recently... I'll just give it to you straight. Tingle over here is cursed with Wanderer, how do you... Thank you.
Lycanthropy.
Yes.
You're sure?
Guarantee. I have checked him out, and his blood reacts to silver.
Oh, that that's no good. And,
I don't think we can fix ourselves. It's all good.
No. I don't think we can fix it ourselves.
You're hoping I can
Yes.
free him of this ailment.
Well,
This
If
curse.
not, at least point us in a good direction. We've
Yes.
talked to the alchemist who told us that we can get some herbs, but it may take a couple weeks.
Yes, I believe if you try to brew something up for this, it will take maybe a week or two with all the ingredients, probably a little too much. I believe I used to be able to cure such thing back in my day. I'm not sure if I have what it takes now, but even if I can't, at least I can point you the right direction for it.
That'll be most appreciated.
There is don't want to say a friend, an acquaintance, I guess would be the right term that I worked with. He goes by the name of the Seer now, but if I would suggest seeking him out in Athera. I believe he is one of the head priests of I believe it's the Zixies currently.
Okay.
But otherwise, let me give it a go. Let's see what happens.
It's okay.
Tingle starts backing up against the wall as soon as he says that.
Don't worry. This isn't gonna hurt at all.
I decline. I'm not participating. I decline.
okay. Father, can you maybe explain what you're about to do so we can put Tingle at ease?
I'm going to just attempt to remove the curse. That is all, my boy.
See? Doesn't that sound good?
And you could give me an insight if you want, Tingle.
Yeah, Tingle's giving a
Yeah.
as he's looking at the guy, and out pops a little scroll, how to tell if people are lying. Insight. Such a high one.
This man, from what you can tell, he's a little confused at how you're acting. Otherwise, he doesn't seem to be there. There isn't a lot of deception, like tail signs of deception. There was a bit of like annoyance in his voice when he was talking about the seer, but otherwise he seems to know that he's aged. He's on the older end. He doesn't know if he can help you. He's gonna try, but you don't see or feel any malice.
Before you do this, I need to explicitly state that I am not, in any way, shape, or form, becoming a member of your cult.
This isn't a cult. Anyone's free to come and go as they please and give a little prayer to Leah at any time. That is all.
Well, whatever you say this is, I am not joining under any obligations.
If you're
don't
worried
have to
about the
take it.
scrolls outside, they're just wills of people that I'm just
Uh,
or letters.
I don't really care.
Oh,
I'm just not. I'm not gonna join you.
Okay,
You
no
don't
one's asking
worry.
you to join.
I am not asking you to join anything.
We all just want one less werewolf in the world, right, Father?
Absolutely.
Okay, see? We all agree.
Okay.
And he goes to cast, I believe, called. I think it's Remove Curse.
Level
Yes.
3 spell. Yep.
The level 3 spell. So he goes to cast it. Nope. It's cocked. Alright. Interesting. He as he holds on to what looks like an old kind of flattened silver piece that looks like dented, pitted, but it has the symbol of what looks like the moon on it with these kind of stars kind of embedded into the moon. And he places his hand on you. You know, that Tingle for sure, you're like, nah. But like, at this point, I'm guessing both Val and Clover's holding him down. Like,
Yeah.
you need
If
to
needed,
do
yes.
this. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah,
it's
with
like,
his 9 strength, he's trying to
You
get out
could-
of your arms,
you
but
could-
he's not.
both feel Tingle like clench as like the father kind of puts his hand on Tingle. Cast this, but you're not sure if it worked. As the spell kind of comes to an end, there's like a bright, like purplish glow around the area where he attempts to remove it. Your curse. A few seconds go by. He goes, "Oh, I'm not sure if that worked. I wish I could have cast it at a more powerful level. It might have. I would suggest being safe if possible."
Okay, so there's no way to know the moon.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay.
It's pretty simple, but they're not checking it in here.
Well, we can also check with some silver.
It's true.
Oh yeah, but I'm not bleeding in this place.
I wouldn't ask you to. If it did not work, feel free to come back. I can try that at least once a day.
Okay, well, let's grab some silver. I'll pull out some silver.
Okay.
What should I do? Just,
Tingle's
like-
going to really quickly walk out of the room and out of the church as fast as his legs can carry him.
Okay, I'm gonna chase him with my silver coins.
Thank
Alright.
you, Father. I'm sorry we stopped you from sleeping.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm here to help anyone that's in need.
And do you guys have some type of own box?
Oh, there is an alms box in the front if you're willing.
Thank you.
May Aaliyah's light cover all the I forget what I was supposed to say. May Aaliyah's light cover all the
The actual
darkness
guy
in
is
your
old and
path.
senile.
Yes,
May Liara guide you with good luck.
thank you. As you leave, how much do you put in your alms?
All my money.
All
one
your
gold,
money?
one silver.
Clover.
Okay. Interesting. How much money is that?
1 gold, 4 silver.
Okay, not that much.
Okay.
But that's good. I'm glad that you put some. I
Alright.
was going to, but I got distracted trying to put some silver on Tingle.
All right. As Tingle, you like run out of there as fast as you can. Your metal boots like clanking along the mosaic floor. Valsir, you catch him right outside as he bursts outside. You see the two boys playing. Otherwise, everything seems calm. Clover comes out pretty soon afterwards.
Alright, I'm gonna press a coin onto whatever skin is visible.
Well, you probably need contact with the blood.
Valsir, just watch.
And Tingle's going to use prestidigitation to make a single hollow needle, and it lasts until the end of his next turn, and he's just gonna stick it in a finger to make a drop of blood
Okay. And then you kind of place it on the coin.
on the coin.
It still darkens a bit.
Well,
Yes, he's a fraud.
no. It didn't work. Spells don't always work.
I guess we'll just not have to go back because, you know, he can't do the job.
Why are you so weird about religion?
It's just a bad idea to pledge yourself to something like that.
Why?
I disagree.
If
I mean,
we're religious.
It literally just gets your souls. Ain't that freaking you out?
Doesn't
I
get
mean,
your
the only
soul.
reason why I'm here is because of the gods, so.
Wait, what?
Do you know anything about Lotus Den? Our community?
No. I mean,
Oh.
you worship something, and I've heard that before, but that's all I've heard.
Well, long story short, Telos and Liara more or less gave life to us. Literally. So, I don't know, the gods seem pretty nice. I like them.
Depends on the god, I think. But
Uh-huh.
that was a good outcome of religion.
The pantheon that the average person would know. The 6 gods of Særald are I just want to say this for all of you that are here. It's Odias, the god of the sun and light. Aaliyah, the goddess of moon and illusions. Telos, god of earth and creation. Sergi, goddess of sea and storm. Liara, the goddess of life, luck, and change. And Zigzis, the god of death and time. Those are the only 6 gods that are really worshipped, and are known usually across Særald. Keep that in mind. Okay, so at this point, I want to know what everyone is kind of doing.
Well,
Should we head back to the tavern?
yeah, I guess so.
I guess.
It's probably the best place to meet up with everyone.
Wait,
Yeah, because we're either going fishing or going on a trek.
let me make a note. He told us about someone else we could see. It was the seer.
Nah, we don't need
Here.
to see him.
Yes.
He's a priestess of Zigzis, which would be death and time.
Alright.
Sounds like a shifty fellow.
Athera.
Yes.
Yeah,
Alright.
and Athera is the capital of the Theran Alliance.
Okay. So that's something to keep.
Which is where you all are eventually trying to head to for one reason or another.
So he's like a good plan C, I guess.
We're playing, Z.
Well, if you have 24 additional good plans, then sure.
Yeah, I'll figure him out, yeah.
We shall see.
Okay. So, as you all head back to the tavern, Amos and Zubrik would probably already be there, and Amelia would probably be there. You could see that the little band, not the band, the troupe, the traveling troupe, has started packing up some of the stuff. But otherwise, they are kind of getting busy at this point too. The tavern itself is relatively empty. The drow and the goblin are there, and otherwise, not many people. I'll say, also, at this point, like it's midday, so keep that in mind.
Okay, is Emilio still in the room?
I think Amelia would have probably came down, right?
Yeah, Emilio came down. My god, my cats are gonna fucking destroy another one of my HDMI cords. He looks like he's been crying a little bit, and he's also sporting a fancy new necklace.
Pros and cons.
Yeah. It's a necklace with an ankh on it, which Zubrik, you would, like, symbols like that are definitely used more in Nasera.
Okay.
And you and Tingle would probably know a little more about that kind of stuff.
Emilio.
I've been better. How was the werewolf thing?
Also could have been better.
Well, we got some solid leads, and the priest guy was useless, so perfect.
Well,
Speaking of solid things, Bloodbeard's gonna drop the 40,
Pounds,
40
yeah.
pounds of chains on the table.
It's a lot of chains.
wow. I mean, good.
I
That's
think those might weigh more than I do.
good.
How
That's
much
kind of
do you
the
weigh?
I am an incredibly healthy 36 pounds.
And that's without your
Yes. Well, this was a good purchase, Zubrick. So, we're gonna have to wrap Tingle up in this every single night.
Okay.
If
All
another
right.
room opens up, perhaps one next to us, I think we should maybe rent it out. Maybe have the Tingle room, take shifts watching over him. I'd recommend if you have lighter armor, sleeping in it. I'll be sleeping in hide armor myself. It's hard to
Okay.
sleep in chainmail, but just in case anything goes wrong,
Okay.
just beat him into submission, I guess.
Wait, what? No, don't do that.
I mean, if you go berserk, I mean, like, we gotta do what we gotta do.
Throw a steak out a window.
Right.
And
So
then
beating him into submission.
Run away.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think that is a good plan.
Okay. So, as you all are kind of settling back in, thinking of how to deal with the Tingle situation, there is a older lady, probably close to her 70s, maybe ish. She seems energetic still for her age, but she's like kind of on crutches. You could see one of her like ankle like area, like her lower leg area is kind of bandaged up and supported. But she comes in here and she's like and you could see her go over to the owner. It's like, has he come in? Has he come in? Where the hell is he? He's supposed to be back by now. Otherwise,
Who
huh?
is she speaking to?
The owner of the
Oh.
tavern. You can see the owner kind of like, no, but I'll let you know if I hear anything. Definitely let you know. All right, Maggie, just go back. You need to rest. You know, that ankle's not
Does
going to heal
this-
itself if you're, walking around too much.
Does this old woman have any kind of finery on her, like
No.
good clothes
No.
or gems?
She-
Okay.
She does not. She looks like she's pretty living by, getting by, barely too. But either way, as you guys see this happen, at this point, you could see Emilio, you would be able to see that the drow and the goblin, they kind of packed their bags and are headed, out the door. Like they're actually like fully packed up, geared up, and ready to go. As the drow turns around, he kind of takes a look at you, and he gives like a faint smile, and you could see the goblin kind of tug him along.
All right, Amelia will wave back. A friendly smile.
Yeah.
Bloodbeard's staring at this old woman,
Okay.
and again, the wheels in his brain start to go.
Yeah.
He's gonna stand up. He's gonna walk over next to her and just. Excuse me, ma'am.
I'm too
Pardon.
old for you, little one. No, get lost.
Flattered, but I had to shoot my shot. No, this is about business, not pleasure. I swear.
All right.
You wouldn't
What's up?
happen to be asking about your husband, perhaps?
Yes, he's not back. Where the
Does
hell
he
is he?
know? Does he know a goblin by the name of Lugi?
I have no idea who that is. You don't
Is he a
care?
fisherman?
Yes.
Did he go on a fishing expedition last night?
Yes, I was supposed to go. He told me he has somebody else to fill in for me.
That would
bastard.
be Lugi.
All right.
Where? I need as much information as he can because I'm trying to find him.
So you're gonna get him back for me? That what it is?
That's the plan.
Well, I can't pay you.
That's totally fine. I'm already getting enough swag from the blacksmith.
Just bring him back and bring back the boat safe and sound. All right?
Okay. Yeah, but I need details, man.
Yes. Yeah. And she goes on to explain because that voice is gonna destroy my throat. I'm gonna just quickly say she's going to explain. It's fun to do, but it really hurts. That they fish along. Normally, they fish along kind of farther out than most, and it's where there are a bunch of these swarms of fish that like to live near these spires, that kind of short little spires that kind of come out of the water. They're usually careful, you know, and they anchor a decent ways away, so even if like the tides the tides kind of push the boat around while they're anchored, they would get nowhere near the those kind of, what are they called, like jutting out spires, I guess. What are like rocks that okay, well, I don't know. But even in the water, I guess spires would be the right.
Spire's fine.
I think the spire's the right way to say it. Yeah. And she tells you that the fishermen call it what's called the Leviathan's teeth in that area. And most fishermen try to avoid the area just because it can be a little dangerous, especially if, like, you know, the winds aren't blowing the right direction. It might sail you into the rocks, which isn't great, but that's where they caught it, you know, the most amount of fish so far, so that's where they've been going. And she says she didn't go yesterday because she hurt her ankle and her husband refused to take her.
All right. Your husband wouldn't have any friends with boats that'd be willing to send us out to the Leviathan's breath, would they? Or the Leviathan's teeth.
So you're gonna go out today. Get him back.
I mean, I'm not really doing anything else right now.
Well, leave that to me. I have some friends. I'll call in a few favors and I'll get you a ride out there.
Cool. You wouldn't happen to have a knife or something on you, do you?
Got a fishing knife. Kind of reaches into like her side, like her back, where she pulls out a tiny little fishing knife.
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I hope you brought friends. Because if he's in trouble, well, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him after he comes back. I told him I should have came along with him.
I'd call them more like frenemies and acquaintances, but they'll get the job done.
All right. Well, she is going to leave. She says she'll come back to tell you when the ship's ready to go. You know, when whoever is going to be taking you is ready to take off. The thing is, the timing might not always work out. No.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So,
I'm worried about that too.
What are you all doing? Seems like Amos has paired you up for a quest. Prepared you all for a quest. Signed you up, that's the word.
Guys, I signed us up for a quest.
Oh.
Okay. Is she paying us? She looked pretty poor.
She's paying us in a boat ride. And I'm getting the thing from the blacksmith that's going to help us deal with the werewolves.
I think it might be best to wait 2 to 3 days.
I mean, I feel like we take care of this now. I get her the deterrent thing for werewolf problems, and it'll be fine.
What is it she actually wants us to do?
We're going to go out sailing. We're going to figure out what happened to Lugi and her old man. And, hey, I mean, if they're... He, like, kind of, like, whispers, if they're dead, like, I mean, then, you know, no harm, no foul. We bring back proof, and they cry. I get my thing.
What?
And everybody's happy.
Hey, if we're lucky, they might have lived to learn, and we could just take all their stuff from their houses.
No, 100%. One of those guys has a wife, so.
And Lugi lives with Lugie lives with someone else. But I mean, if you want to try to get into the will, you're more than welcome to. She wasn't she wasn't buying the whole thing though. So, but maybe someone, maybe it's okay. Someday, Clover, we'll teach you about the birds and the bees. Anyway,
That was me. I was petting my cat and I was
sorry. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought by laughing. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay.
Anyone got a knife they're not using?
I have a carving knife.
We back up.
Do you have like a
for
knife that I
second.
could use to kill people?
I can
Wait.
give you a knife.
Gia, what were you saying?
Can we back up? What is the thing that you get from the blacksmith?
The silver dagger he's gonna maybe use to murder Tingle.
Okay, the silver dagger.
In a meta
got
sense,
it.
yes, a silver short sword, mainly
Okay.
to use on if one of these henchmen come on us,
Okay.
but also maybe to murder Tingle.
So your plan to help Tingle is for us to do something else and get a weapon to more successfully kill Tingle.
Well, he wouldn't be admitting to this, but yes, that is his plan.
Right. Okay. I feel like this is a waste of time.
But there's people missing.
So we're just gonna lay low for like 3 days, watch over Tingle, and do nothing while we're here?
Well, we
Alright.
could instead go to the mountains. She
Yeah.
said it'd take a
And
while to get
risk
there,
you-
so...
And risk you turning during the trip? We should wait till after you turn and then go to the
It'd be
mountains.
so easy. All we just have to do is wrap me up in chains and then hang me on my rod.
What
Have you
rod?
guys seen this before?
Tingle's gonna pull out a little tiny rod with a button on the end, and he's just gonna click the button and move his hand away, and it stays floating in midair.
Oh.
I thought that was a euphemism at first. Well played.
Okay, so you have an immovable rod. That is good to know.
Yeah, so you guys wrap me up in chains and then just hang me on the rod. So I'll just be hanging in midair and can't get anybody.
We could just do that here. I'm saying we need to maximize our downtime. We might as well
so
do
we
something.
need to be traveling. Because
We
it'll
can
take
travel
us-
after.
No, it'll take us 2 weeks to get there, so we should go now because then the curse will start getting worse as time goes by.
It
2
takes
days.
a couple
Okay.
months before it fully sets in. I think we leave after you transform.
Plus, what's to say the hag's henchmen aren't going to find us again? I don't want to have to deal with you, and then wolves, and then also another werewolf.
Well, I mean, apparently I'm filled with an unquenched bloodlust for everything around me, so I'll attack them too.
I don't think that's how werewolves work when there's with other wolves involved. I feel like it's everything but.
I don't know about that. But okay, do we all agree that we want to wait until after the full moon to try to cure this?
Well, what are you thinking, Zubrik?
I think we should wait till you turn first. Otherwise, you'll probably kill me.
Okay.
And that's the last thing I want.
Fair
Yeah, that
enough.
makes sense.
Okay,
I
so
guess we'll stay.
Zubrik is pro waiting. Clover,
Pro.
you are pro. Bloodbeard is pro. Amelia, what do you think?
Pro.
Okay, alright, well. So, we're waiting. In the meantime, we want to go try to find these guys.
Well, yes.
That's what Bloodbeard wants. What do you all think?
I think whatever got them will get us, so I feel like we shouldn't be sticking our nose in this business.
Okay.
But there's
fair.
people missing. We're just gonna let them be gone in time,
It
never to be
happened.
found again.
Right.
Oftentimes, if there's something like eating people, it's been eating people for a while, so there might be a lot of stuff left over where it's been spending time.
Okay, fucked up, but I guess true. Alright, Zubrik. Your thoughts?
Sorry, I haven't been paying attention. Can you repeat the last thing that just happened?
Do you want to try to look for the missing fisherman?
Oh, if we're not getting paid, fuck that.
Well, apparently.
Well, I'm thinking we might be able to find like all the remains, Zubrik, and if it's been eaten like pirates and other stuff like that, I mean, Look at Bloodbeard. He's got some gold trinkets on him.
If it's
Okay.
been killing pirates and we find a bunch of bodies, we're gonna die too.
It's not been killing pirates. It's been killing fishermen. And I
I've
don't
been
know
killing
if
pirates.
I haven't heard anything about it.
We don't know if they're killing or just going missing.
Okay.
Plus, if they're dying, that means that we get a boat out of it too. Like,
Hey,
I
we
don't
both-
see the negatives here.
So we get a boat and you get a knife that we could kill Tingle
Again,
with.
you don't know that. But yes.
Oh, I don't know that you get a knife?
You do not know because it's not
He
a
has
knife.
never mentioned
Oh, I
what
never
he's
I
mentioned
didn't
getting.
realize that was a meta game. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I kept saying I'm like he would not say this, but yes.
I see. I thought that he would just not admit to the fact that I said his plan was dumb. So, okay,
Oh,
got
no.
it. Alright. Okay, so we get a boat and Bloodbeard gets something.
I get
I've been
insurance.
rented a bunch of loot.
You might get a bunch
And
of
there's now
loot.
this possibility of possible loot there. Plus, also the goblin knew spells. The Loogie. Apparently, he's smarter
I've
than your
changed my
average
mind.
goblin.
I will go with you.
I guess.
Well, alrighty, I guess it's settled.
Something to do.
To the high seas!
By the way, there's many things you could do. You could look into the lady, why she's acting this way. You could ask the guards. You could do so much.
Which
But
lady?
first we would have to
The-
care.
Lady Juliana, why she's acting all weird, and like the guard. Like there's a lot that you could have actually done, but like
Adventure.
this one has lives on it, so you know
Yes.
it just depends on what you guys wanted to do. It's like
Yeah, if we get it done quick, then next time we just, while
Yeah.
we have Tingle like wrapped up on his rod, we just go and ask around town. Like, hey, what's up with this lady? Like, y'all want to uprise? Like,
y'all
Oh,
want to uprise.
no. Gonna start a popular uprising.
Oh man.
God.
All right. So while you guys are kind of are you guys gonna go like try to prepare? Because you're probably gonna have to go out to sea.
I don't really know what to prepare.
I don't know either.
Oh,
Well,
damn.
One question I would have with a C would actually be a bit of a not metagame but rules question, so we could wait till
You
like,
would
a break
sink
to-
if you are in heavy armor.
Okay, despite the fact that's not actually in the rules.
It's
It's in
you
logic.
can swim. It just impairs you even more so. Like, I'm not saying you're gonna instantly go down to the bottom of the sea. No. It's not like free fall. You're just, if you don't constantly aren't moving, you are going to go deeper into the water. Like,
All right.
if you're wearing light and maybe like, light armor or like a breastplate, it wouldn't be too hard to stay afloat. Heavy armor, that's a different thing.
Alrighty.
That's why you don't see a bunch of knights fighting underwater for fun. In any
unless they have
kind of
swim speed, in which case.
well, then all things are thrown out the window.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Cool.
Okay. Yeah,
Just
I thought
wanted
that
to-
was the question you were gonna ask.
Just was wanting to know if Tingle goes overboard and he's dead. That's it.
No. It won't be like that. I'm not gonna be like, oh, heavy armor, you fall into the ocean, you're dead. Like, no. Come
Yeah,
on.
I just want to make sure since
Don't worry. I got
Cool,
you.
cool.
I don't want any of you guys to die. No matter what you think of me, I don't actually want any of you to die.
Mhm.
I love all your characters most of the time.
Most of the time.
So,
So the first question would be, if we're going to be doing this, are there? I don't think any of you are actually swimmers. Is that am I correct in understing that?
I mean, how do
I
I know?
swim, not a strong one.
Yeah, I think
I'm
I've been
strong
in ponds
swimmers.
before.
Can you swim as fast as you can run?
No.
Zubrick.
You can?
I don't know
No.
about Tingle, because Tingle, you're from an area, like, technically in this era, but kind of on the edges, right?
Mhm.
Zubrick, you're from Nasera, right? Like, Nasera. Would you know how to swim?
I'm still trying to figure out what the word swim is. I figure it's a tiefling euphemism, so I'm just going with
That's
that.
a great. Okay, cool. That's great. But yeah, take it away. Carry on.
So with fighting underwater, there's a reason why tridents are popular. Because the stabbing motion, it's easier to have something go like this than to do something like this.
So my axe won't work well.
Probably not.
Okay.
Unless you're a competent swimmer, in which case I've seen some mer people do some crazy fucking shit, but yes.
How much time do we have to prepare for this?
Till the old lady gets here.
Well,
So
she better not get here
probably-
before morning, because I'm not going unless it's tomorrow.
Maybe she's got a
Why
broken
not?
ankle and she's an old lady. She's probably gonna take like 2 hours to get to her house. I don't know.
Okay, well, why don't we go buy some tridents
It's anything that's
Actually, damn
piercing.
idea that I
So
might
like
be able to...
or spears?
rapiers, spears, daggers. Those kind of weapons can be used easier than those that need to be swung underwater. If you guys plan on fighting underwater,
I also have a net. I guess I could use that, but
that could still technically be used.
I
Yep.
would like something piercing.
And I think I might have an idea on how to tweak some stuff I've been
Oh.
working on. It might be pretty useful if we're not actually wanting to be swimming around all that much.
I mean, I don't
I'll
mind
see.
getting wet, but I was the second best breath holder on the ship, so not that that's saying much, but still.
Congrats.
Well, I don't. Again, I think we need some suitable weapons. I do.
I had a short sword, but it's being used as collateral right now, so
I guess I have a short sword. Will that work?
that should work fine.
Okay, never mind. Net and short sword. Here we go.
Short sword, nets, dagger. So I was asking for one.
Okay.
And if anyone has crossbow proficiencies, they also can work underwater as well.
Well, I mean, I do, I guess, but okay. Seems like it wouldn't work.
I believe the range is like halved or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can only shoot up to the short range.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I think it's technically disadvantaged too.
Okay.
Except for crossbows. Crossbows ignore that.
Yeah, crossbows ignore it. Bows
Plus, any
are
like throwing like tridents, spears,
Oh.
anything thrown like that.
So my heavy crossbow will work?
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Okay.
because it's like the bolt has like a little catch for the string at the
Yeah.
back, so it kind of stays in place.
Okay, well, I guess I should have been fighting underwater this whole time then, because I have such an array of weapons.
You're way
Um,
better optimized to do this than me, which is kind of surprising. But
Emilio?
speaking of getting wet,
Oh.
yes.
Why-
Clover,
why do
you were about to, yeah.
Why do you want to leave tomorrow, not today?
Well, I'd like to be able to choose more suitable spells.
Okay, makes sense.
Did
You
you
better
already
go
choose
talk
spells
to
for
that
the
old
day?
lady then.
Sorry, did you
Well,
choose?
this is your job, Amos. I'm not involved in this.
God, you're such a wet blanket. Fine, I'll go track down the old lady to ask about tomorrow. I'll see if I can't persuade
Okay,
her
so
friends.
you're gonna go try to find the old lady and talk to her. It's not hard. She's kind of loud and she's on
Slow.
crutches and
Slow.
slow.
Oh, crack.
Well,
Hard to miss her.
yeah. When you go talk to her to try to lengthen the time, all I'm gonna say is, she basically says, if my husband dies, I'm gonna put a curse on you.
Can you put a curse on my companion Emilio? Because I want to go right now. But he's like, oh, I gotta pick my spells.
She says, I'll put a curse on all of you.
Cool.
I will bring this in. Actually, he's kind of super superstitious, so I'll bring this information back. One moment. Emilio, she says if the old man dies, she's gonna put a curse on all of us.
Well, bring
Maybe
him
I
back
know.
then.
I'm already cursed. I'm not getting another one.
I will limit to one curse.
One per
Fine,
customer.
if we go tonight, we go tonight, but I'm getting out of there if shit goes down.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm not asking us to die for this cause.
Yeah, I mean, in worst case, all we have to do, if he does, is come back and kill her before she can curse us.
Cool plan.
That seems
I
like a bad idea.
I would
Yes.
also, I think with the way curses work, I think that makes the curse worse. But
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you have to have, like, will behind yourself to do it, so okay, well.
Haven't you heard of ghosts?
I've heard some strange stories on the high seas about death and revenge from beyond the grave. I'd rather not mess with it.
Before we go on this journey, I would
Break
like
time?
to take a bathroom break and give Juno.
Duno.
Juno needs dinner.
Okay.
Duno needs dinner, I guess. All
Okay.
right.
Well, we can do a break right now. Ian, I guess you won't be a part of this because you have to leave very soon.
Yeah, I guess I do have to leave really soon, so it probably make more sense for you to go now. What's the cost of a dagger? I think Bloodbeard will just go pick it up so that way he can actually sneak attack if he has to fight underwater.
Okay. Dagger is going to cost you 2 gold.
Bloodbeard so broke. Alright, I'm gonna add that into his inventory. I will equip his hide armor so that way he does not have to fight in his chainmail. And I'm going to have him leave the I'm gonna have him leave his chainmail behind in the room. But he's not gonna leave the chain behind just in case he has to tie Tingle up in the middle of this.
Okay, so you're gonna bring the chain with you? Is that what you said? Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes the most sense. Like, if it looks like we might be going out like nighttime, in case he starts to get turny. My plan is to set him on fire, beat him into submission, and tie him up in chain.
Okay, all right. The suppressant you guys will learn, by the way, before you left Sally's. By the way, we're on break. I'm just doing this during break.
Alrighty.
So go take your bathroom stuff. But I will say the suppressant is basically if the person has turned, the suppressant should, if used properly, by shoving it into their face and them failing a save, like because it's like a powder that they must inhale, it should revert them back but knock them unconscious.
Okay.
In the process.
If that's the case, and how much suppressant we got?
It's like supposed to be used as an emergency, and you guys have enough uses for 2. And it only once it is used, and they fail to save, you can tie them up, and then they should be good to go. You know, because if they wake up while under the effects of the moon again, they will go on a rampage once more.
Gotcha. All right. I'll honestly, with my chainmail in the room, my weight capacity is fine. So, I'll just be a light armor boy.
Okay.
God, that's crazy. My AC only really changes by 2. No. Oh my God, he's so cute. Look, he's a nook. Show him to everyone. Yes. Oh.
Can I see the little logo?
It's kind of hard. It's in his armpit. Here he is. Aw.
Little logo.
Yeah.
Okay, he's angry now. He's gonna get tuna.
All right,
I'll
I'm
be
gonna
right
go
back.
sleep.
All right.
I will see you guys later. Don't kill me, please.
Don't worry, I'll just bite you.
Yeah. Hi guys. Best of luck. I just tried to disconnect on my computer, even though I'm on my phone. I'll see you guys later.
All right. See you, Ian. Thanks for playing today.
Yeah, and I'll be able to stay up all night next Friday, provided my life doesn't fall apart anymore.
Good.
Woo!
Awesome.
Yay!
All right. This is gonna be interesting. And what spells were you trying to get, Emilio? For Emilio?
I don't know. It's not what I have right now. It's not like these are the worst, it's just these are not so great for underwater. If it ends up being underwater.
Yeah. And Dylan.
What's up?
We have to talk about how much you have.
Oh, left?
Yes, left.
I think from your original description, this would have been it.
Okay, so you're probably gonna want to get to a big city to get more stuff possible.
Yeah.
'Cause
Well, that's because I already asked around, but nobody knew it, or whoever I said it to didn't know what I was talking
there's
about.
one person here that you asked, and they had no idea.
Oh yeah, wasn't it the guard or something? Yeah, the
you
the
asked.
guard that called the captain of the guard.
You asked the guard. Yeah.
He knows his way around.
I do want to say. Where is it? This town is relatively small for like an important town, and it's because the city walls, the town walls. So, and it's a lot of like still hodunky people, just living off ends meet kind of style stuff.
Podunk? You mean podunk?
Podunk.
I just remember because my backstory, Pete, I would obviously know what water is because I've been almost everywhere.
Well, yes, but like, it's the fact that if you know how to swim.
I know. I'm just referencing the comment I made. I would know what swimming is.
Yeah, you would know what swimming is.
You should. I mean, big baths are a thing. Pools
It's
are
called
a thing.
floating, Emilio.
Lakes are a thing.
No, I don't think there's a lake in the Særald.
Even ponds are a thing. Like
The oasis are kind of a thing in the Særald, the
There you
Principality
go,
of
an
the Særald.
oasis.
So people don't really swim.
Get
hey
this
Dylan, did it
girl.
end up hitting you? Or are you just
Yeah. Now I'm just really tired.
oh
All that butter chicken?
Oh no, you're getting a food coma.
I
Oh.
wasn't talking about the butter chicken, but
Oh,
that
good.
makes more sense.
Oh, wait. Are you like
Are you high?
Yeah.
I want to play some games with you when you're high, dude. Well, why can't we play games right now? End of stream. We play games.
Didn't you say it was 20, not 200?
20.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
It was 20, right?
it was a bar of like 8 pieces, and I just took a bite out of it, so I assume it was 20. I didn't do the math.
Why are you like that?
You just took a fucking bite.
I hate this so much.
Okay.
Wow. Time to eat more butter chicken.
Yeah. I should go get
Thinking
myself
about
some
it.
more butter chicken.
I want butter chicken.
Butter chicken's pretty good.
But I think the funny thing is, it also works out that you are, while your character is,
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was just him or if that was how
Same, actually, same.
Yeah, I didn't notice
Well,
anything.
because I had to ask, and I know the answer, but Dylan knows the answer. But yeah, goddamn, it's kind of funny.
Irresponsible.
I hope Victoria comes home on Sunday and just sees a bite out of this bar.
The tooth marks, they match. Dylan.
They match Dylan's.
I don't think I would know what your teeth marks look like.
Mine?
Yeah.
Look for a slight overbite and like protruding front tooth
Slight?
teeth. Yeah.
What does an overbite look like in a bite mark, though?
Like that, apparently.
Yeah,
No,
like that.
a bite out of a chocolate bar. How would you ever be able to tell? It's like, oh yeah, this person's got an overbite.
If you bite clean into it, you can actually tell. If it's
Okay.
like clean, there's like difference.
You can definitely tell mine because this tooth kind of like sticks out at a weird angle, so you would see that if I took a bite out of a.
All right, is everyone back?
Yep.
Y'all ready to get into this shit?
Oh yeah, I gave myself my fancy separate attack that I didn't give myself originally.
Okay.
Because Tingle's going infiltrator.
All right, we are. Let me see if everyone's right. Back. Welcome back.
Yay.
Okay, so y'all are now. By the way, I realized I don't have to record at all. I could just download from Twitch.
Hell
Come on.
yeah.
It's great. It's awesome. I never have to record anything until the day that Twitch removes it, and then I'm gonna go scream into a pillow for like 2 hours straight because it's
Hell
gonna
yeah.
happen.
Okay, cool.
Either way,
Good.
you guys, as you guys kind of spend part of the day gathering some supplies that you guys are gonna want to get, and if you guys want to gather supplies, you can, and we're gonna just write that out real quick, and I'll charge you soon for it. But
Charge me.
yes, but it is kind of the afternoon, later in the afternoon, when the old lady, Maggie, she comes back and she tells you in that voice that I'm not gonna do because it hurts my throat right now, that she found someone to take you out there. It's Captain Arund. And
Arund?
Arund.
Arund.
Yes.
Okay.
Old dwarven man, big old bushy red beard. He has a small fishing vessel, and he has said he is willing to take you all out there to the Leviathan's Teeth, where these, I believe, what?
Sea stacks.
Sea stacks are. So, are you guys actually going tonight?
I guess.
Right, yeah.
Okay. You guys decide to get on the boat.
As we're all getting on the boat, you guys would see that instead of a giant clanking suit of armor, Tingle is just in his jumpsuit, except you see occasional flashes of dark purple metal underneath the suit as he's walking around.
Okay.
Hmm.
You guys would see that the boat is a small fishing skiff that's about 35 feet long and 15 feet wide. It is not, or 20-ish feet wide, 40 feet long. It is not a large ship, but there's enough room for all of you, and there's some room down below. It heavily smells of fish, and some of the boards kind of creak heavily as you walk along it. As you get on the ship, you see Captain Arun. He goes, so you're all trying to head out to the Leviathan's Teeth for Lady Maggie, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Got it. Now, that area is kind of dangerous. If we do find something out there, if we actually find them, gonna make sure I stay away from them stacks, alright?
Stacks?
Yep. And this is my ship, so if I say we go, we have to leave. You're not on the boat in time, then I'm leaving you out there.
What are the stacks?
The big old rocks that jut out of the sea.
Okay.
The waters
Yeah,
are
that's
relatively shallow out there.
Good.
What'd you say, Tingle?
I just said okay.
Well, get comfortable. It seems like it's going to probably be cloudy for the rest of the night. As he kind of looks up at the sky, you can see that the clouds are still thick.
That's good.
Potentially looking like it might rain, which is not good. If it does storm, it's definitely not good. So, as he gives some orders around, they're not much. He just tells you to tie up rope in specific areas. The sails are brought down, and you guys head your way out into the sea. As you pass the walls that kind of guard the town, even in the seafront, as you guys get past it, the whole ocean kind of opens up before you. It's vast. Not much is going. The waves are quite high, but the skiff is kind of riding along the waves pretty nicely. Is any character actually get seasick? Do any of you guys have that idea down? Is that a thing? Okay, cool. Yeah, you. Super. Okay. Since the waves are pretty high right now, Zubrik, yeah, you'd be feeling it. It'd feel probably miserable. As you all are heading out there, eventually you guys come along where there are a ton of these stacks, like these stone that kind of jut out of the ground. Some are kind of pointed, others are more flat. You can see along this kind of wide array, there are a few kind of debris that must have washed along it and kind of stagnates in the area and can have gotten stuck in the area. But you all will be able to see there is a sizable, pretty similar sized ship to this one along a few of these stacks, semi-submerged. So like the back end must have has kind of sunk a little, but it's stuck along the rocks right now that is still staying afloat. There's nobody on board from what you can tell, as Captain Arun goes, "Lower the damn anchor. This is as close as I can get before the tides take us in too far." As the anchor's lowered, this is what you all will see. Oh wait, let me just make sure. I'm not revealing anything extra. Okay, cool.
You can reveal some extra stuff.
No!
Reveal it all.
I'm cool with that.
This is what you all will see.
Oh, alrighty.
As, by the way, at this point, the sun is starting to set. It's not like fully set, but it's definitely starting to set. And
Do any of you guys need a light?
let me just do this. So, because it's technically bright outside still, so I'll do that. So yeah, this is what you will see right now. There is the mast of the sail is kind of broken on the other bigger boat. Otherwise, most of the boat still seems to be intact, as the back half is semi-submerged.
Okay. Well, we should probably check the boat first, see if they're in it somewhere, I guess.
Yeah. As the waves are kind of
yes.
rocking the boat up and down right now, you could see that there are plenty of small schools of fish that you could see swimming kind of beneath the waters currently.
All right.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my armor off before we swim over. I don't think I can swim well in it.
Are we all going over to that other boat?
I think so.
Don't have to.
It's up to you. This is where you guys get to plan and decide how you're going to tackle this.
Well, Bloodbeard could take the lead because he's a pirate and sailor and knows what's what.
That's true.
Ian's not here. You guys gonna send him
Yeah,
alone?
Bloodbeard is not here, and I'm not gonna.
Yar, I shall.
Be the canary in the coal mine.
Quick question: would studded leather armor be a huge deal?
That's That's still light armor, so it shouldn't impact your swimming.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I would say even medium armor is fine. It's when you start getting to heavy armor where it will pose some troublesome issues for when you're actually swimming.
Sure.
And what's with Tingle, since he's doing infiltrator right now? Since second skin here, I'll post it in chat. Second skin is the very bottom.
Oh my god, okay.
one.
The armor's weight is negligible and it becomes form-fitting and wearable under clothing. I would say at this point it would be considered a light armor.
Okay, cool. Just wanted a ruling before he hopped in the water and I'm sinking. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, this stuff isn't as heavy as normal, so I could get over there if we needed, but I'm not gonna learn.
I'll take the lead.
Okay, I'll go.
All right. As you guys can move over there as you see fit.
While they're moving over there, can I ritually cast Speak with Animals for those schools of fish?
Yes.
Oh, good idea.
Okay.
Banzai!
All right. So, Juno, you are being naughty as soon as you get on my desk.
I'm gonna have Bloodbeard go with you guys. 'Cause
Okay.
He knows the sea.
Yes.
So, as you're swimming over, real quick, Amelia, when you ritually cast Speak with Animals. By the way, the tides are kind of rough right now, but they don't impact your swimming too much. Amelia, what are you gonna say to the fish?
I want to ask them if they have seen anything that happened to this boat or ship.
Okay. A lot of replies are hungry. A few would reply strangers, and some more would reply weird voice. They're not so smart.
The first them reply was hungry.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask them, are they hungry?
Yes.
I'm gonna give them some rations.
Okay, so you start like when you start putting out some rations into the like off the boat, they're vicious. They come up almost like piranhas, like swarming around the food, and it's gone.
I'm gonna ask them when's the last time they ate.
You would hear always hungry.
Always what?
Hungry.
Always hungry.
Yeah.
Relatable.
All right. At this point, Val, Clover, Amos, and Tingle would get onto the ship, so you guys can move yourself on there. As you do, the ship kind of lurches a little, and you would hear some creaking as you realize the ship kind of sinks a little, and then kind of the wave kind of pushes it back onto the rocky bits. As you guys are looking, you could see that the mast has broken. The sail kind of flapped over. I'm going to ask, please don't step on this block right here, unless you want to go downstairs, as that is that's the hatch to go down into the lower deck. You could see also that there is I don't know what those are called, like the graded panels where like supply is loaded and unloaded in like and out of.
There's a term for it.
There is a term for it. I just forgot. That's what you would see. It's partially covered with the mast as you guys are approaching and getting close to it.
Okay.
Tingle's proficient with carpenter's tools. Can he tell like what forces would be required to cause the damage on the ship that he's seeing?
The ones that you can see, so like the mast at least, right?
Yeah.
That one, probably a heavy one, but it doesn't require that much of a check, as it looked like it was struck by lightning. As there's huge crack and a bit of it's burnt, and there are these kind of like spiraling branches of burnt into the mast is still part of the ship. The rest has kind of fallen over, but the fire probably went out when this happened.
Well, the ship's pretty lucky it didn't completely go down. That fire might have done the whole thing in.
I guess so.
Do you think we should look in the boat?
Yes, I want to go
Hey,
downstairs.
you said it, so you gotta do it.
Okay, so as you guys are talking loudly, you would hear, "Hello,
Oh,
hello."
where's it coming
Hello?
You could hear it coming from the graded area where the supplies loaded down into the lower deck at this
from? Okay. Hello?
point. Shh. Are you all? You're. Why are you all here? Who are you all?
We
What's your
are.
name?
Mando, and I believe this one. Loki.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
We're here for you.
Okay. Well, you probably want to keep quiet. There's something at the door. We've blocked it. We can't get out this way. Can't push the damn mast off.
Oh, well, we can push the mast off.
For yourself.
Yeah, it's a basically a solid piece of wood, a heavy piece of wood. You can attempt
Doesn't
to
it roll? It's cylindrical.
Kinda. Yes, it is cylindrical. There is a, the wide brim at the top
Foiled again.
by physics.
Okay. Never mind. We cannot move the mast.
Well, you can try. Like I
We
said,
can
you can
try to
always
move
try.
the mast, but I'm getting a feeling that it won't work.
I mean, if you wanna try lifting with your back and not with your knees.
No.
Did the town send you?
No, your wife
No.
sent us.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Wow, not into your wife, huh?
No, she's just a bit much, but I will take her over whoever's on the other side of this door currently.
Okay.
Is it like a pirate or something?
No, I don't know, but I think they're after either both me and or Loogie for some reason. Last I remember there was a big webbed hand, something cracking, and we lost control of the ship.
That's no good.
But they're down there on the other side of the door.
Oh, I don't know if the big one that I saw was, but there's definitely someone trying to coax us out on the other side.
There's two. Cool.
I
Okay.
don't like this.
Well,
I'm gonna try to move the mask, the sail. I don't know what it's called. This big piece of wood in the way.
Okay. By the way, when you look down, that area, you could definitely see them. They're down there. They seem to have barricaded the door with a bunch of boxes and supplies. There's a bit of water at their feet, but not too much.
Okay.
As Clover, you try to move it. Give me an athletics check, please.
I will help.
Well,
Okay, then
I
you
guess I can
with
try and
advantage.
help you, Clover.
Tingle's gonna once more give guidance.
Guidance, advantage, do your thing. Okay.
Nope.
That's 14 as you go like you realize it's way too heavy, even with Velsier helping you.
What if I do the check?
No.
Oh.
You were helping, you technically did do the check.
Wow.
Well,
I
I got two ideas. One,
Okay.
we hack this wood to smithereens, or we fight these things.
Well, I might be able to saw through it, but that would take quite a while, especially if there's something out here wanting to kill people.
I think making a lot of wood chopping noises would attract unwanted attention.
Wouldn't it be better to fight on the top of the ship than in? At least we can run by going into the water.
Would you like to attract the creature to the top here?
I mean, I feel like we don't have a choice.
We can certainly try.
Well, we could always send Amos in. You can do it, right, buddy?
Arr, I sure can. Be right back. And he successfully kills it. What a good pirate.
I don't know who's supposed to be speaking. I know that Toby's supposed to be playing Amos.
I forgot. I'm not playing Amos like RP wise, so
Okay, does somebody want to play Amos RP wise?
Sure.
Okay. Tristan?
I'm not going down there alone. And I don't think it's.
If you want, I could do Amos, but I usually want to
I feel
divide.
like maybe you should because you're the only one that actually knows him well enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
I'm only willing to go down there if one of you idiots join me.
Okay, fine, let's go.
So you're coming, Velsier?
Take up the rear.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm coming.
Then everyone,
Zubrick, Emilio, we're
everyone's
going in.
okay. As
Stay safe.
wait, are you saying that like out loud, shouting over to them?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, good. Can't wait for this creature to be super ready for us.
As
We
you
are stealth.
do, give me
We
a
are
second. I
stealth.
have to open up a few things now.
Oh, good. Can't wait to die.
Okay. I want to know if. Okay. So, if that's the case, All right, so Valsira, can you step down with Amos as Amos goes down into floor below? You just have to move on to this. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I wasn't doing it before. So.
Okay, so as you step through, you could see that the back of the boat is kind of in pieces. There's water kind of like with the waves kind of splashing inwards, but because of the angles that the stone is keeping that the boat at, the water isn't really filling up the boat currently. As you step in, you hear hello, as around the corner, as Amos steps over with like his dagger in hand, is the little goblin boy. The goblin man, I guess.
Loogie?
Yeah, Loogie.
Okay.
As he's like, oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Where is the creature?
I don't know. I heard some steps, and you would at this point hear banging on the other side, as you hear Lugi's voice go, "That's not me."
Okay.
At that point, this happens. Let me just do this. Just move Lugi back.
I like to imagine Tingle and Clover just rock, paper, scissoring up top to see who goes in next.
We tied 5 times in a row.
Boop. As instead of Lugi, there is a this kind of withered old almost waterlogged lady, like clammy, like almost seaweed like hair. She turns to you and she's like, I need all of you at this point. Give me a second.
Wait, before she says anything,
Yes.
I'm going to swing at her with my short sword.
Okay.
Can I do that? A surprise attack?
Let me see. So as soon as, basically you're saying as soon as Lugi said it's not me, you attack this. Okay.
Oh, well, I see this hag.
The moment you see, well, that's the thing. There's something with this that can happen. So how about this?
No.
Give me wisdom saves first.
Fine.
Then you can make your attacks as you guys are part of the surprise round as combat begins.
Never let me do cool stuff.
I try to keep everyone equal. That's all.
What's the point of being your girlfriend if I don't get to do anything cool?
I play it very balanced, if possible. So please roll
right.
initiative.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Initiative.
So, what happened with my bad wisdom save?
You rolled a 4.
Wow, that's 3 9s.
Okay, and 3 9s. Let's add. Make sure. Okay. Toby, are you gonna roll for Amos?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to open up the sheet.
And you could also roll for. Actually, I'll just roll for Zubrik and Emilio, then, since you guys.
No, I
No?
can roll for myself.
Okay, then both of you please roll your initiative as well. Okay.
These amazing initiatives.
God,
It gets better and better.
why is this hag so powerful?
So, if the hag rolled lower than you, Val, then you would have definitely gotten your attack with no issue. But you didn't. You failed to save. Amos, please roll Amos's wisdom save as well.
No.
Okay. 10. All right. Both Amos and Valsira are frightened.
Says you.
Yeah, that does say it. As this hag turns and literally the visage of this horrifying creature scares you for a minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. So keep that in mind.
What does that entail? What do I have to do because I'm scared?
It's a wisdom save. Like being feared? Like being frightened?
Yeah, what does it force me to do? Do I have to run?
You cannot move closer to the target, and attacks to the target or attacks if the target is in visible sight of you, like you are in visible sight of it, will be at disadvantage, basically.
Because I'm too scared of
Yes,
it.
you're frightened.
You're quaking in your boots.
Yep.
Yeah, well, fuck.
You can make a save at the end of your turns, and I was reading it, and if the hag's still in your sight, it's with disadvantage. So keep that in mind. As the hag goes in, and she's actually gonna try to do the death glare right now.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
Okay,
Please,
well, bye, everybody.
please make another wisdom saving throw for Amos and Valsira.
1 creature.
Oh man.
Oh, Valsira, you're at 0 HP.
Cool.
It is 1 creature.
Oh, is it 1 creature? It
Yep.
is 1 creature. Sorry, I'm
So
trying to fix
who-
some stuff. I'll give you a second. Never always roll, always whisper. There we go. Should have done this before. Didn't work. Okay. I'm gonna roll the dice. Either way, one of you is down because I'm taking those rolls. Tell me odd or even, one of you.
Odd.
Okay, Valsir, you're down.
Cool.
You're at 0
I
HP.
said odd.
It was
Ooh,
whoever
man.
said it first that was gonna take it. As Val falls unconscious, it is now Valsira's turn. Please make me a death save.
Nice.
Okay, 1 success. Tingle, it is now your turn. You would have heard Lugi scream, "That isn't me!"
And is this hatch open? Can Tingle see down it? Or
If you guys held it open, yes, it's open. And below, you would see Valsira look terrified, then
Been
basically
dead.
pass out.
You win. You go first.
Oh crap! Tingle's gonna drop down the hatch.
Okay. You can move over. Okay, there you are.
Okay, what's going on here? Well, nope, never mind.
Tingle's going to reach down, and part of his armor underneath his sleeve pops open, and there's just a syringe, and he jams it into Valsira's back and casts
Oh.
experimental flesh stitcher
Huh?
at level
God.
1.
My flesh was not torn.
I'm guessing it's cure wounds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You heal for 8. You are at 8, and I
Yay.
believe. Okay, that starts his turn. Alright, got it.
Thank you.
I
My friend.
believe in you, Valsira. Now, die in my stead.
No?
Okay, it is now Clover. Your turn.
I turn over to Emilio and Zubrick. We're gonna need help. And I just jump down.
Okay.
Oh, God, what's going on here?
You can move past Valsira because Valsira is technically prone.
As I'm moving past Valsira, I will hold, touch my symbol and do my channel divinity. So you heal 15 points.
You heal for 15 points.
Oh, sorry, I was yelling at you. Okay. 15? Who
Yes.
did that?
Me.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
And as my bonus action, oh no, well you kind of know what's gonna happen. I will. There we go. Summon my berry whacker. I can't.
Is it
Grab
not
it.
working?
No.
Oh no. Did the API...
The thing went off. I think it's under Val.
Okay, give me a second. Don't click it anymore. No, it's not under Valsira. It should... Wait, give me a second.
Oh man.
I can't. I'm gonna attack it.
You're trying to summon your thing, right?
Yes.
What is your thing called? Spiritual weapon?
Yep.
There.
Ah, there we go.
Okay. You summoned it.
Wow.
It's gonna
It's
hover
hilarious
and
looking.
whack it.
Okay.
Whack. 8.
8 points of damage.
No,
It-
8 to hit.
8 to hit. No, it misses as the hag sees it coming, avoids it. And now it is. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is Zubrick. Zubrick, you're on top of the other boat. You saw everyone kind of disappear below deck after Clover screamed something that you guys are going to need help. What are you doing?
Zuber kind of like whispers under his breath, Tingle, fuck, I can't swim. And then he's gonna dive over.
Okay. I will leave it up to you on how well you can swim. Swimming is basically half your movement if you don't have a swim speed. So keep that in mind on average.
I'm gonna give myself 10 feet of speed.
Okay, then you can move as far as you think you can.
Alright, Tingle!
Just doing a little doggy paddle.
Yeah. Got it. Then that's your turn, right?
Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting to press the end button.
It's okay. You don't have to. I will press it for you if I need to. Amelia, it's your turn. As you see Captain Arun going, what the hell's going on? You see Zubrig yell out for Tingle and jump overboard as he says, I don't know how to swim.
Subik really is brain poisoned.
Brain poison.
First things first, I'm gonna try something. I saw them go down below. I don't know how far below is, but I'm gonna try this anyways. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire right here. Because
Where?
it is... Hold on, sorry. I was on the wrong tool. Here.
Okay, you're going to cast it over there.
Yep, it's a 20-foot cube, so I'm hoping to get things below.
You have to be able to see it. It does not go through spaces.
It doesn't say you have to be able to see it.
It's a cube of where you cast it. It's the cube up, not cube down. Of places you can't see. So you can't technically cast it through stuff. You can only cast it on the surface, and it's 20-foot cube from the surface upwards.
Okay, it doesn't say anything about that, but fine.
Believe me, that's how it works. That's how cylinders work. Also, you have to be able to see the
everything else I
point where
can
you're
do
casting, and
anyway.
it's up from there.
I'm gonna jump in.
Okay.
We're super good. Emilio can swim. He's not a strong swimmer, but he's gonna try to help Zubrick anyways, because oh god, he's going to drown.
Okay.
Get off me, you're holding me back.
All right.
Like
So-
just trying to shove this man forward at
So-
this point.
If you're helping him, as long as Zubrick doesn't swim, for his turn, you both can move 15 feet on Emilio's turn. Okay? And this is with, like, if you want to dash like that, that too. Okay?
Can I move in 5 feet more now?
No,
With
because
him?
Zubrick already moved 10 feet, unless you're gonna,
Yeah, but you said 15 feet, so can I move 5 foot more now?
He
with
already
him?
moved. If you're trying to help him, no.
Oh, okay.
All right. Is that your turn? Okay. At the end of your turn, you would hear food, 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 as your speak with animal spell is definitely still a bit active. It is now Amos. What is Amos doing? He is in front of this hag. He is
he's-
frightened.
I know he's frightened, but he's still gonna try to slash it.
Okay. Make your attack. Disadvantage. It is a 7.
Ooh.
He misses. And I believe he has a bonus action that he can do or movement that he can do.
Yeah, he's gonna bonus action, disengage
Okay.
and try to back up here.
Okay.
Actually, right here.
Interesting. That's where you go. Got it. The hag, seeing you all
Wait,
as
can he make his wisdom save now?
yes, please make your wisdom save. I'm not gonna tell you about it. Like, you guys should do it if you are frightened at the end of your turn, because I will forget anyways. Sorry, it's just the thing I forget. Oh my god, you failed. Okay. The hag's turn. The hag is gonna step 5, 10. You can see the hag all of a sudden utter some words. It sounds like she's almost drowning, quite loudly, and it kind of reverberates. And the wood kind of almost warps in this kind of almost spell casting feel to it. And then now, as she does that, she's going to claw at you. I'll say Clover, because Clover's right there. 23 to hit.
Sure does.
7 points of slashing. By the way, does anyone speak Aquan?
No.
Okay, good. Because that's what she said in something in Aquan. Now it is
My paws.
Valsyr's turn. Valsyr, you're still prone.
Yes.
I will say, I don't know if the Death Glare works. You're not feared anymore because you were knocked unconscious. I think you should just reset. You know, it kind of makes sense to reset.
So I'm not afraid anymore?
You're not afraid. You're prone.
I am angry at this crone.
Crone.
Okay. Can I get up?
Yeah. That's half your movement.
Okay, so I get up. I don't really need to move, so I will attack. Well, I would like to cast Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
And then I will attack with my short sword.
All right. Slayer's Prey. Attack with your short sword. Misses. It does no damage. As you swing in these tight quarters, you're trying not to make sure you hit your allies. And you just got up from being on the ground. As a wave hits, your strike goes wide and misses. It is now Tingle's turn. Tingle.
Well, let's hope this doesn't blow up in my face.
And a gem that pops out from his sleeve into his palm starts glowing with power, and he launches lightning and misses.
Wait, actually, at the start of your turn, you must make a wisdom save first.
Okay.
Because this is for your fear.
Fear? Okay, cool. This is not a magic effect, right? Just a...
No, it's a natural effect of the creature.
Alrighty. Wisdom.
You fail, you're frightened. As you know, you still rolled a 9 for the launcher, I'll just say, it misses. So you're launching the lightning?
Yep.
Okay, interesting. It misses. It is now. What else are you doing?
Oh, Christ!
Tingle can't actually leave, so he's going to just shuffle back in this corner.
Got it. It is now Clover, your turn.
Make a wisdom save?
Yes, please do.
I'm not scared of you. 23.
You are not scared of
I
her.
am brave.
You're a brave boy.
Yeah.
You're a brave
I will
person.
whack him with my berry.
Berry.
8.
It is an 8. Yeah, you miss. No one's hitting this hag.
Damn.
And I take out my carving knife and... Oh no, I don't have it written down. I will just Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Is that a ranged attack?
It's a saving throw.
Oh, it's a saving throw. What do I do? Okay. Dex save. It is a 12.
Oh, it hits for 8
Nice.
points of radiant damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, she is hurt right now. Is that your turn?
That is everything I can do.
Okay, Zubrik, it is your turn. As you start, okay, yeah. What are you doing? You're in the water. Emilio's trying to help you. What
I'm
do you
gonna
do?
stop fighting with Emilio and realize we're going faster with us fighting than I was just by myself. So
Okay.
I'm gonna let him take me.
Okay, so you don't move for a turn. You can hold an action still and stuff like
I am
that.
holding Emilio. I can't do anything else, Peter.
Oh, that's true. You're holding on to Emilio. Got it. Because holding a spell would mean you're doing stuff with your hands and such. You're right.
Yes.
Smart. Emilio, it's your turn.
Emilio is. Can he still hear those fish talking?
Yes. They are getting closer, and a lot of them seem angrier for some reason.
He's gonna yell, "Do not!" And then he's gonna keep swimming. And he's also gonna tell Zubrik, the fish are hungry. If you have rations on you, throw them now. And he's gonna move 15 feet
Okay.
with Zubrik.
Okay. All right. So you tell the fish, do not. And
Slow a little bit.
you ask Zubrik to toss his rations, right?
You
Got
said
it.
he could dash, right?
He could. He could. You would
Oh,
be at the edge of the boat, basically, in the water.
Alright, I'm gonna dash as best as I can with a giant hobgoblin.
Okay.
He doesn't weigh that much.
All right.
He's a little boy.
At the end of your turn, it is now Amos's turn. Amos is still frightened. What is Amos doing?
I don't know what some of these things do. I'm not gonna lie. So, what is Searing Smite?
I believe it like powers up his attack or something like that.
It's a
Okay.
concentration for like 1 minute, and the next attack you do does increase damage.
if it hits, yeah, because
What
it like
is
lights his sword. or
Belaying Pin.
No
I think that
idea.
I think that is something to do. Wait, what is that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
description.
He does not have a description for it either.
Okay, so I'm gonna ignore that
Oh,
entirely.
well, it might be a fighter thing, but he's only level 1 fighter. Whatever, do your thing.
For now. Oh, she's within range. He's gonna take that swing anyways.
Okay. Okay.
Nice.
That hits. Do your damage.
Damage. Do we get
What's
sneak
sneak
attack
attack?
the Cutlass?
Yes.
I don't think
I
it
do
would
not.
because it's at disadvantage right now.
No, it doesn't
100%.
matter as long as an ally's within 5 feet, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. An ally's within 5 feet of the enemy, you still get. It doesn't matter if you have advantage or not. You get the sneak attack.
No, I meant because he said has disadvantage. I'm pretty
No.
sure it negates it. Oh, okay, cool.
I don't think so.
Rogues just got better.
I always thought that was the case with rogues.
Yep. That's
it's
the case.
either it's either from
Cool.
advantage or from an ally.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. You fail the wisdom save. You're still frightened, and you. Was that the sneak attack?
Yeah, because I didn't have it on, so I just rolled 1d6.
Got it. It is the hag will take 11 points of damage, as
Nice.
it is now the hag's turn. The hag is still letting out this kind of guttural, like croaking, almost like drowning sound that is echoing throughout the ship. You would hear a crack all of a sudden because it's the new round. You'd hear a large kind of cracking sound where Amos is. And Amos, at this point, as you look, you see there's a webbed hand that appears on the back end of where the ship still is, like held together,
Oh,
and
good.
dragging itself through the into this area is a large frog like individual right behind you.
That's not what I expected.
As this happens,
A sea frog?
no, it's like a banner hop that you guys have technically experienced before.
Oh,
Like a large humanoid hulking
Oh.
frog figure. At this point, the sea hag is going to try to do a death glare on Amos. So make another wisdom save for Amos.
Nice.
16. He succeeds.
Oh, thank God.
As she moves over this way, the banner hub, I'm going to have to roll for the banner hub. Okay.
You can take an attack, Val, if you'd like.
oh, you're right. Thank you.
Yes, you can.
Swing away.
Banner hub's next, so that hits,
Nice.
dealing 5 points of
Can I
damage.
still do Slayer's Praise?
Yes, it still
Oh,
works.
yeah.
6.
Minus
Something.
6. Okay. The sea hag looks like she realizes she's in a bit more than she has,
Oh,
signed up for. As now it is the banner hop's turn. and instead of eyeing you all, the Bannerhob looks to the sea hag, opens its mouth, its tongue comes out, grabs her, swallows her, and it starts to move away out of here. And as it does, it literally like thrashes around and is going to try to break apart the ship a little more. And all right, that goes really well. And the reason why the whole swallow tongue thing works at the same time is because she asked for it to happen. This is all like happening because she ordered it. If y'all are wondering,
into vor.
huh?
She's into vor.
Yeah, that's what she's into. That's all hags are into.
No.
As now the Bannerhob is going to attempt to leave. It is moving.
I feel like I've forgotten entirely about Vor. Now it's back in my brain.
Five.
Thank you, Griffin.
10,
Yeah, exactly.
15. Okay, and it's basically
Big gulp.
leaving. I believe Clover and Amos can both make an opportunity attack at this point.
I'm not holding any weapon.
And Amos would not be frightened because the hag is not in sight.
Hey, no. Hey.
Nice.
Just randomly attacked my calf.
Yeah, she does that to me.
Ignore the sneak attack because I don't think he gets it.
Yeah, no. As you manage to clip the Bannerhob.
Is the sea hag still next to an ally?
No. It's the Bannerhob he's attacking.
Yeah, the sneak attack still goes off if it's the same round as a reaction.
No, because the Bannerhob, you can't see it, but the Bannerhob was basically like next to Amos, and when it leaves Amos's range, there's no other allies of, yeah. And now it is Tingle, your turn.
Can I still see the Banderhob getting away?
You can see it faintly through the water, as it doesn't seem to be the best swimmer, but it is underwater, so if you want to do a range attack, you can. It will be at a disadvantage.
Yeah, get out of here, you freak!
You
Tingel's
just
gonna lightning launcher it.
okay.
Shooting lightning through the water.
What spell is that?
It is his power armor.
Okay.
Armor model, the 2 above. Lightning launcher, a gem-like node.
Okay, so you have the lightning launcher and the second skin attached.
Yep.
Okay, got it. So do your thing. Make your attack. It is gonna hit. Oh wait, no, 3/4 cover if it's more than 5 feet of water. From when you're not in water, so it's actually gonna miss.
Yeah, out of here, you freak!
Yeah.
And then Tingle's gonna run up on the deck because he doesn't want to be down here anymore.
Okay. Got it. And that's your turn, right?
Yep.
All right, Valsira, it's your turn. We're gonna finish this round real quick before we go kind of back into some more stuff.
Okay. I can't see them anymore.
As the boat is starting to sink, and Valsira, you can't see them because the Bannerhob fled with the witch
Right.
into the sea.
That's what I thought. So yeah, I don't, unless I can see exactly where they are under the water somehow.
You might be able to faintly see an outline, but if you want to attack you can.
I guess I could try to do a quick crossbow.
Okay,
See if I
you-
can hit them.
You can attempt to try to hit it. It is going to be very hard to do.
Hell
Wow,
Nice.
24. That's gonna hit.
Yeah, I didn't put the Slayer's Prey on the Vanderhoff though, so
Yeah. So it still does 4 damage. It is now Clover, your turn.
I'd have my berry chase after it.
Why, it always sounds so silly.
Sure, I guess, yeah.
And get one final swing in before it can't move as fast anymore.
Okay. Make 1 attack. And since it's a
Whack.
melee attack,
Eh.
yeah, it's still gonna miss. It's not a disadvantage, but it misses.
Oh.
Okay. What are you doing? At this point, by the way, you guys realize that the hole that the Bannerhaupt has torn into the ship is now larger, and more water's filling into the ship currently.
I'm
Alright.
gonna put my I'm gonna move to the door and just try to yell, "Move the boxes!
Okay, you could
The
hear
boat's gonna capsize!"
them frantically, trying to move the boxes at this point. Zubrik, it is your turn. And as it is your turn on this new round, you guys would see this.
Uh-oh.
Boop,
Boop.
boop. As
Boop.
large, what's called swarms of these fish,
See
these
anything.
carnivorous fish, appear. I'm gonna have to roll for initiative.
It shouldn't have initiative.
They rolled really high, which is
No.
wait, oops. It's supposed to be single. Okay, Zubrik, your turn. They are definitely in the water and they are enraged right now.
Oh no.
Do I have enough movement to climb on deck, or am I still gonna be in the water with 10 feet?
Oh no, you should. That should be on deck. But you're not sure if the ship is sinking, so you
Okay.
wouldn't know.
I'm gonna push off Emilio and dog paddle.
Okay. Make your way barely onto the deck.
And I see the Quipper is like coming for us, right?
Yeah, they are definitely like swimming towards you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna look at both and I'm gonna point at the one on the left and I'm gonna yell, "Oil spill!" And cast grease.
That'll teach him.
You're gonna cast grease. All right.
You're polluting.
Yeah. Here we go.
Feel the
The fish
might.
gonna fall prone.
Wait, what? It's a 20-foot cube, right? Or square?
grease.
10-foot square, centered on a point, then range. Oh, it's only a 10-foot.
That's really smart.
Okay, there it is. So which one? This one?
Yeah.
Okay. The oil just kind of floats on top of the surface of the water.
It's grease, not oil.
Grease. Fine.
Grease lightning.
All right, Emilio, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna swim on up to the deck.
Okay. Move yourself up. That's all your. I believe you have 5 more feet to get actually fully on deck, but yes.
I want to be fully on deck, yeah.
Yeah.
Seeing these fish, I'm not impressed.
By the fish.
Yeah. That's fine though. If people need help down below, I'm just gonna hold an action if something from down below comes up that is not a friend. I will cast Flaming Sphere. Actually, no.
He was gonna say to you, are you sure? We throw ball of fire into the ocean.
Shillelagh, and that's gonna be my turn. I'll hold if anything comes near me to whack them.
Bonus action Shillelagh. If something that's not an ally comes up, you whack. Got it. Got it.
Whack you.
Amelia. No, Amelia. Okay, at the end of your turn, Amelia, it is now Amos's turn. Penthouse, basically gone.
The hag and the big frog are not near him, right?
Nope, not anymore.
Then he is going to go above deck, so 5.
Does Emilio attack?
No, he's a friend. I'm gonna guess, but no, not in this case.
Okay,
He will just move there for now.
got
Fair
it.
question.
It is now Quippers. The swarm is gonna move. Boop.
They're mutant amphibious quippers. Look out!
25, 30. As you're not fully on deck, Zubrik, as you realize your feet are still like submerged, and you realize that the water level is rising. These fish, they swarm you. They're gonna go start biting you, and
Ouch.
it is 12 to hit.
No.
No.
Nice.
Nice. That's actually really nice, as it would have done a ton of fucking damage. As you manage to like kind of like hop around, making sure they're not actually like getting at your heels and such. It is now. Yep. And now the swarm, the second swarm. Give me a second. Okay. It is going to move. And right here, and just kind of wait as it's kind of prowling the ship now. Now it is Falsira, your turn.
Okay. Clover's still right here.
Yes.
Is that the doorway to the people we're trying to save?
Yeah. And at this point, I think actually we could just end combat for now.
I thought we had to kill all these fishes.
Well, the fishes are kind of a nuisance, and Zubra could probably step out of the water. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But we're sinking.
Well, yeah, I guess. But
Yeah.
you'll
If
see.
we don't take care of these, we'll get eaten.
You'll actually see. How about this? It's not gonna take long for the. Oh, we're gonna end combat for now,
Okay.
and this is why. As the boat is starting to sink, Clover, you're telling them to remove the barricade. They managed to do so, and the ship's definitely almost sunk. And I'll say most of you guys have like moved over to the side of the ship where it's nearest to the rocks currently.
Okay.
And you would see the old man and a goblin come out from the bottom. They would have to kind of wade through some water, but get on top of the boat. And this is... I need to set up a few things now. Okay. Okay. And I believe everyone's over here, so let me move everyone over. As the boat, there isn't much left, and I'll say Amos and Tingle have made it onto some of the rocks nearby. This is what you will all see now.
Oh no.
As the ship sinks, there
That
are...
production value. Top notch.
It is good. I was not
That
expecting
was pretty good, yeah.
a second worse situation.
Yay!
Map.
I'm so glad you guys like it. Now you guys realize there's even more water to cross to get to the actual fishing boat with Captain Arud. The swarms of these vicious fish are around, but oddly, there's this still kind of gurgling, echoing sound to the wind here. Currently. And
This
it's
is
not
combat.
No, I know. It's not combat.
Okay.
And you guys are relatively safe for now. What is everyone doing? And we'll probably start combat if you guys try to start crossing the water. The other ship can't get too close before like the waves kind of might damage the other ship along the stacks. So, yeah.
Tingle's gonna start blasting these fish with lightning.
Okay. What they do is as soon as you start trying, they'll go underwater.
I think we need to distract the fish.
Okay, we could throw some food.
Which one of the two people we rescued looked weaker?
No.
The goblin.
There's no point in killing one of these people when we came out to save them. I could throw a net on some of them.
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay.
I'm just gonna yell over to the ship. We might need you to start throwing rations away from us so that the fish run away.
Got some
Swim
chum.
away.
Got some
Sure.
chum here.
Throw some
That will
chum.
help.
Okay. He starts throwing chum on the other side of the boat, and as he does, by the way, the sun has definitely fallen, set. That's why it's kind of darker at this point. As he does, you could see, if you can see that far, you would be able to see a swarm of quippers on the other side kind of feeding furiously on the chum that's being spilled overboard on the other side.
Chum. Okay.
Chum.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Before we cross the water, is anyone hurt?
Only slightly.
No, I'm all right. I'm all right. Thank you so much for coming, but we still have to get to the damn boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I can't throw a net all the way over there. So... I don't...
If you have enough rations, you can just give it to my invisible servant. I'll have him walk across the water and we can swim while that's happening.
Okay, I do have some rations.
Okay.
So here
Granted,
are...
he's very slow, so one person at a time per summon.
Okay.
So wait, you're gonna have your unseen servant like carry them?
Yeah, like if it's like a big piece of meat or something, he'll drop a piece, continue on, drop a piece, so they're trailing him. And then when he dies, I'll spend 10 minutes to make a new one. And
Okay, interesting. As you're doing that, you create your unseen servant. You guys have a bit of rations, and you're gonna have the unseen servant start crossing the way, start dropping bits of food, right? As it does, you can see the swarms of fish kind of come up, and as your unseen servant is continuing, this kind of echoing of this guttural sound that's in the wind gets louder and louder. And as it does, you can see one of the water, like you can see a water part of the ocean like kind of bulge a bit, and it kind of rises up and then sinks back down.
I don't care for that.
I think we need to leave right now.
Where was that?
It was right around here, very close to you guys.
Oh, really don't care for that.
That kind of sound is still in the air.
Perhaps we live here from now on.
No. Good idea.
We
though.
should let the people we rescued go first so that we can guard their backs.
I think you're saying that for bad reasons, but I agree with you.
We believe in you. Swim fast.
Are you going to actually send them first?
Yep.
Okay, got it.
I'll go with them.
Okay. So Clover, you're gonna swim with, and the old man.
I'll go with the goblin.
Okay, you're gonna go with Goblin. So Clover and Lugi, you guys can head off first. I'll control Lugi.
I can't see, or I can't. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's dark. It's
Okay.
become dark.
Bloodbeard and I will do it.
You know what? I'll do this. I'll give you. Oh, you can't see. Okay. Sorry, I'll give you a little bit of light. For like, this is the area that like it's still bright enough that you can partially see. Sorry, I didn't know you couldn't see at all. Sorry.
Okay. So.
Clover, you're looking the wrong way.
Oh, thank you.
As
This way?
Yes.
Sure.
It's this way to the other boat.
Yeah.
As both you and Lugi kind of get ready, knowing that some of the fish are, definitely wanting to feed on you all, you dive in when the unseen servant kind of heads in one direction, trying to coax the fish away from you all. And I'll show this, where some of the swarm has kind of gone off to where the unseen servant has kind of laid out some of the things, so they're distracted currently. So now,
Can I tell Clover can't see very well right now?
yes, yeah, Clover's kind of like he can kind of see in the generic area, and I'll even do this. Give me a second. Where
If I see he's having trouble, I'll just throw glowing or dancing lights trailing to the ship.
Okay, here is a source of light on the other side, where the captain has kind of lit a lantern and also lighting the way, so Clover you can see, and yeah, Zubrik, you also kind of put these dancing lights out there. So, okay. Now it is.
Wait, is everybody going?
I mean, we kind of have to.
No,
Oh, my
Tingle
bad.
suddenly is realizing that there's only going to be like him and Zubrik left after you guys all leap in the water.
Well, the
He's not-
first the first two to volunteer were Clover and Lugi. They were supposed to go across first so far, but yes. We still haven't done that yet. So yeah,
Okay, Clover.
you can start
Luigi,
moving.
ready
and
to jump?
Yeah. Shit, I didn't sign up for this. See, kind of plunges into the water. Gonna start swimming with you. Gonna roll. Okay. Okay. At this point, as you all are swimming, behind where Clover has just passed, where there's a bit of water, between you two, the water starts to kind of collect and rise, and this kind of cylindrical, almost like tube-like form starts to appear. And at the end, it kind of splits, and you can see this appear. Now I need everyone to roll for initiative again.
The fun never ends.
Equippers are technically.
Oof.
Oh,
Okay.
why did that
Battle
not count if we were
music.
playing this?
Water's weird, yo. Oof.
I went from 20 to 3.
Did it not count when you
It
did it?
didn't count before for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah, the turn order for me disappeared.
Okay.
Yep.
How about this? I'll just write everyone's in the first one,
Oh.
just to be fair.
Thank you.
There you go, Gia. You get the 1.
Well, seems like we all do. So thank you.
Okay, I need to roll for the creatures again. Okay. It is now. Amelia rolled 13. I need to add everyone's turns in manually now.
Melio is 13.12. Zubrik is 14.14.
Okay.
Tingle is 8.14.
Tingle.
Amos is 20.14.
What was Tingle's again?
8.14.
Okay. And I think that's everyone other than the 2 NPCs, which will go at round 0. At 0. We're just gonna do that for speed's sake. First one to react would be Amos. Amos sees this thing rise out of the water. And what is he doing? He's on one of the kind of stacks that he managed to kind of hop onto, so he's kind of farther from the rest.
Sorry, it's Amos?
Yes, it's Amos' turn.
I thought Cal was gonna go first.
They have the same one, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, he is a rogue. What can he do? Why doesn't he have any kind of arrows?
Because he is playing a melee-based character.
It sucks. He's on top of a rock right now?
Yeah, he's on top of one of the stacks that he managed to kind of jump onto because there wasn't enough space in the sinking ship.
Can he hop over? Is it close enough to hop over?
Yeah,
onto
yeah,
the
yeah.
ship? Yeah, hop over. And
Okay,
he's gonna move as close to the water as possible.
got it.
He's gonna hold an action for now for if that water thing comes close, he
Mhm.
can slash it.
Okay. It is now Valsira turn.
Alright. Water weird. I will try to shoot him, but first I will cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay. Casting Hunter's Mark.
Alright, and I'll attempt to shoot him with my heavy crossbow.
Alright. That's gonna hit. Give me a second. I just want to make sure something. Okay. As your crossbow hits, it does some damage. And the Hunter's Mark actually does full damage, so it is 3 points of damage. Take. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Now it's the swarm. No one's hurt in the water, so they're still distracted. It is the Weird's turn. The Weird is going to move up 5 feet. And then... say even or odd, Toby.
Even.
Okay. It's gonna attack Amos then. As it is going to, believe, use Constrict.
Was it within range though?
Yes, it is. Its range is
So
10
an
feet.
attack would go off as well.
Oh,
After, I guess.
well, it's in range. Amos is not.
Oh.
Yeah. It is going to deal. It's a 19 to hit, and it deals 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
He's gonna uncanny dodge that, I believe.
Okay. Wait, does he have that?
Does he have it?
I don't think so.
I think that's like
Yeah,
a level
not yet.
3 or 4 thing.
God damn.
We're two little baby characters.
He's a level 2 rogue, so
Damn it.
Yeah.
God damn. Alright, then he's not gonna do anything.
okay.
He's just gonna take it.
15 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled, and you're pulled 5 feet towards the water weir. So when you are pulled, you take, you are now grappled. You can no longer move. I believe
He is in range now.
Yeah, I
he
was
is in
gonna say,
range, so your thing works now. Yeah. Now you've grappled.
Ooh.
10 to hit. It misses as he goes to swing. He doesn't have his cutlass, by the way. He has a dagger, I believe.
Well, let me re-roll.
No, that's fine. You missed either way.
Nope, let me roll.
Nope. Nope, you missed.
Hmm.
And now it's Zubrik's turn.
Zubrik's gonna back the fuck up. I guess that's him backing the fuck up. And then I kind of want to knock him overboard backwards. This fucking loser, but I can't. I'm going to just firebolt him.
Okay. Oof. As it
Oh,
misses.
It misses, and I'll just thrust my mind into him.
Okay. Intelligence save.
He just hears like echoing in his head, "You're a freak!"
You're a freak. You're a fucking. It fails, and it takes 8 points of psychic damage. And what is
He only gets one thing to do next turn.
an action,
One
bonus
one
action?
action or one bonus.
Yeah. Got it. Cool.
No reactions as well.
No reactions. Got it. It is Emilio's turn.
Alright. Emilio is going to cast Moonbeam. I believe it's a 5-foot space.
Yes.
Yeah, 5-foot radius. He's gonna
5-foot
cast
radius,
it.
so it's a 10-foot, area. Give me a second. I have this.
It's as big as the water.
Nice.
Okay, well, he's gonna cast
Oops.
it here.
You're gonna cast it
Doesn't
right
wanna
here,
hit him
like that,
with it. Here.
like this, right here.
No.
On his
Fine.
little back.
Got it, like that.
Oh,
There
Jesus
you
Christ,
go.
Peter.
Okay, cool. I did it. Did it, guys.
Yay.
Figured it out. Okay, and how much damage does that do? I believe it does damage initially. Did you click on the spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
13 points. Is there a save it makes? I believe it is. Can you read the spell?
Hold on, I'm gonna send it in the thing. These windows are not big enough.
Okay, let me just.
I don't want to send another thing.
Con save.
Silver beam. Well, I was just reading it. Give me a second. Silver beam, pale moonlight, 40-foot cylinder until the spell ends. Yep, dim light. Constitution saving throw. It must make a Constitution saving throw and takes half that much. A shape changer makes a saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form. Can't be soon. Yep. Each of your turns after you cast a spell, you can use your action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction. And basically, until the spell ends, dim light. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on its turn or starts its turn there. Okay, so it'll just make the con save on its turn. And if it fails, it's going to take that 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. Equippers, they still don't smell. They're still too far. Any damage and blood. Tingle, it's your turn.
Oh crap!
Tingle's gonna shoot lightning at this giant water monster.
Okay.
Okay, normal.
Do your damage.
Oh, God.
It misses.
Our rolls tonight, man.
It is awful. You guys are awful at rolling tonight. But it's okay. It happens.
Trying.
That was your action. What are you doing?
Yep. I'm gonna scramble onto this pillar right next to me, and that's it.
Got it. Now it is Clover's turn.
I'm gonna help the goblin back to the
Okay.
boat.
All right. If you move, basically, if you move, you can move with it. No.
Okay. That's all my movement plus dash.
Plus dash?
50, no, 25. So no, I got 10 more.
Okay. And you'll have to climb aboard, and the captain will help you. So.
Okay.
If you climb aboard and help him up, that would be your turn, basically. Taking
That's
an
my
action.
turn.
Okay. Now it is Amos's turn. Amos is grappled. He cannot move as he is being drowned currently. Like wrapped up by this
Great.
serpent-like thing.
He's gonna try to break out of that.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
He's actually not bad at that.
Nice.
Yeah, he
if I roll
manages to break out as he pulls himself out of this situation. He is freed from the water weird.
Yeah, he's just gonna bonus action disengage to step back.
Okay. Got it. Now it is Valsira, your turn.
Okay.
And this is the start of round 2, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is. It says round -1. Oh, okay.
It says
It's
round
round 2.
two for
Round
me.
2. Yep. At the start of the round, as the echoing gets louder in the water, you see another kind of bit of water consolidate and rise up, and this water weird appears up here. It is a 23, so at the start of the round, it's the first one to go, actually. It's gonna move over this way, and it's gonna attempt to attack you, Valsira. Try to constrict you. It's an 8 to hit. Probably gonna miss.
Insult me.
Don't insult me. Okay. I believe you were first before, so let's not change that. So it's your turn.
Okay. Thought Amos was first, but it's fine.
Doesn't matter.
Alright, so I guess I will shoot. I can move my hunter's mark, right?
No, once the creature falls, you can move the hunter's mark.
Oh, well, shoot. Okay. Well, I'll still attack this guy, because he's very close to me. The one who tried to attack me.
Okay. You
It's
won't
not
get the
letting-
hunter's mark, but yes, you can attack it.
It's not letting... There we go. Okay.
.25 hits, 11
Ooh.
points of piercing. It's gonna take
Nice.
half of that, so it takes 5 points of damage.
Why does it take half?
It's resistant to non-magical attacks.
Because it's weird.
It's a weird thing. It's a freak, according to Zubrik.
Well, this is very biased against those of us who use traditional weapons.
Your hunter's mark does full damage. Your normal
Fine.
attacks don't.
I'm just tired.
Yeah.
Go on. I'm done.
Amos, it's your turn. Oh, man.
Right. I literally just don't respond to that name.
Every time.
Every time. Also, he just went, so.
Oh, yeah, he did go. Oh, we did that backwards. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fine. It's the Quipper's turn. These ones don't smell the blood in the water yet. The water weird. It's gonna move. It has to make a con save now. Would take 13 points. Rolled a 19, so it takes half of 13, right? Which is 6. It is then going to move like this, and it's gonna attempt to pull you off the ship and constrict you, Emilio. It is a 10 to hit.
That doesn't.
I'm rolling like
Nice.
garbage. Zubrik, it's your turn.
Just like us.
Yeah.
I am going to look at. Is that one? No, it's not good. I'm gonna look at the water that just popped up, and again, just to see if this works, I'm gonna yell oil spill and cast it on it.
Interesting. It's a different terrain. When the grease appears, each creature standing in the area must succeed on dexterity saving throw or fall prone. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Interesting. Interesting.
I don't know if it's gonna work, but
Like this.
yeah.
Okay. It as you cast it, it does not fall prone. As the water's kind of as the grease is kind of pulled into it, the body itself.
Okay, I'm gonna call him a freak too.
Okay.
That'll teach him.
And do mind thrust.
God, what a freak!
It's going to have to make an intelligence saving throw. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Save. Int. It fails and takes 6 points. Oh my god, I did that wrong.
Oh, it's fine,
60.
leave it. Leave it.
No!
Its
No!
head explodes. It had a weak ego.
You know what? That was probably wrong, but I think I gave it less HP, so it's fine. My mistake. So it deals 6 points of damage. And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Emilio, it's your turn.
Emilio is gonna move that beam here. No, it's not doing the ping.
You can drag it yourself. You should have control over it.
Can I? No, I can't.
Oh, okay. Right here? Like this?
Nope.
Like this?
Lower. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right. You
He's
move it
gonna
over.
move it there.
That's your action?
Does he have what's his swim speed? 'Cause with,
It's basically
Super.
half of your movement.
oh, okay. So he's gonna move 5, 10, 15 into the water.
Okay. You dive into the water. And it is now. We're gonna skip that one. Tingle, your turn.
Okay. I hate this so much.
Tingle's going to cast once more lightning launcher at this guy.
Okay. Make your attack.
Hey!
Nice. It hits. Do your damage.
Oh, max damage!
Oh, nice. And that's lightning, right?
Yep.
Just want to check. Yeah, it does full damage. Minus 15.
Yeah, get some.
Okay. It is
Good
now.
one, Tingle.
And now I'm gonna try and jump onto the ship with my movement.
Got it. That should not be a problem.
Okay.
So 5, 10.
Okay.
right there.
Okay, now it is Clover's turn. Clover, you're on the other side. Looking at the current situation across the way. Tristan?
I'm so sorry. I can't see anything.
Yeah, you're too far from the light sources, right? Emilio has jumped into the water currently.
I will go into my bag, and in my bag there is a 50-foot rope, and I will try to chuck it at Emilio. Catch!
Give me a strength. Give me an athletics check to try to toss the rope, like the ring. Okay.
I just
It goes right here. Goes right here. There's.
I'll pull you up.
Okay. It is, and you could tie it to like one of the little, the little kind of like where you tie off ropes. I don't know ship terms, so that area. So you don't actually have to hold on to it. Relatively taut.
Yeah, well, I'm not that smart.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna.
You're just gonna hold on
the
to
rope.
it. Got it. This water weird's turn. It is going to move. Wait, no. Since it failed, it can move and do an action, right?
No, it can do one thing: move or an action or a bonus action.
All right. But I played something stupid back then. I'm going to attempt to grab Val.
No.
It's a 6 to hit.
No.
I'm really bad. Valsir, it's your turn.
Good. Okay. It was this closest guy who tried to hit me.
Yes. The hunter's mark is still on the other one, technically.
I know.
But yes.
That's really annoying. Okay. Well, I'm mad that he tried to hit me again, so I'm gonna try to hit him.
Okay. That is going to miss.
Oh.
None comment.
Amos, it's your turn.
Nothing is within range, and I don't want him in the water, so he's gonna hold an action to attack if,
I think that guy's in range, unless...
I don't think so. Looks like he's 10 feet away.
Yeah, 10 feet. Not 5.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't update or something. I don't know.
5, 10.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
That's
he's
weird.
gonna hold an action for if that thing comes closer to him, he's gonna stab it.
Okay. Alright. Coopers are fine. This other water weird, it's gonna now move. Basically here. And it's gonna attack you, Amelia.
If it starts its turn or ends its turn in the
It's
game?
the start, so thank you for doing that. Save con. And roll your damage. It failed. So roll damage.
I'm juggling a lot of things.
Okay, it keeps using the spell, so we're gonna have to fix that later. But 14.
That's okay, I'll just fix it.
Yeah, 14 damage. It is going to then constrict you, and that is a 15 to hit.
Me?
Yes.
Yes, that hits.
Pulls you in 5 feet closer to it. You are grappled, and you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's Zubrik's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna see my failed grease spell floating up in the surface like it's not doing shit, and I'll just look towards where Emilio is, and then firebolt.
Okay. Towards the water weird?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the one to the east.
Got it. Hits, does 8 points of damage. Still alive. Wait, does it take water damage? I think it does. Fire damage? Yes, it does. Okay, cool.
Alright, then I'm just gonna like back up a few more steps.
Okay.
So nothing can touch me.
Got it. It is now Emilio, your turn. You have 0 movement speed. You are technically suffocating. And
That is okay, because he is gonna bonus action teleport out of there.
what are you using?
Ooh.
I'm trying
we
to
go.
get it to appear in the chat. There you go.
Yeah, weaving. Okay, so that's
It
the
is the Blessing of the Raven Queen.
yeah
Right now.
renamed. Yeah, you
So
teleport
he-
30 feet away.
Yep.
Where?
So he can only move. Can I move to the rope? Yes,
By the
I
way,
can.
nice drawing.
Yeah.
Gonna move right there, and then he's gonna use his movement to climb up the rope onto
Okay.
the ship.
Got it.
And he's still got an action, so he's moving that sphere onto the thing that grabbed him.
Like this.
Yep.
Okay, got it. And that's your turn. Those still don't do anything. Tingle, what are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot my lightning.
Okay, character sheet, because I had to reload everything and it closed. Deedly deep.
Lightning launcher.
And which one?
This one.
Got
again.
it. Do your damage. 11. You managed to kill it.
Yeah.
As the
Nice.
lightning shoots from your gauntlet and strikes into this thing, you can see its form kind of dissolve back and fall into the water like it was never there.
I'm amazing.
All right. And that's your
And
okay. Clover, your turn.
Reel in the rope again and try to throw it farther.
Okay, give me another athletics check.
I'm helping.
Okay, it's made it this far.
Gotta draw some more rope.
Okay, it is now round 3, and what a weird over here. Gonna move like this.
Can I get an attack of opportunity?
Actually, it's gonna move like this. And yes, you can. No, because you were wielding a ranged weapon, and it's too far away. Anyways, ranged weapons don't really get attacks of opportunity.
Rude.
And Tingle, it's gonna attempt to grab you when
Oh
constricted.
crap.
It is 21 to hit.
Shield.
As it launches a part of itself to grab you, you pull up this magical shield and kind of coils around it and you manage to avoid its attack. Now it is Valsira, your turn.
I will shoot. Can I move the hunter's mark to him? Since
Yes.
the other one died?
Yeah, you can.
Cool. Alright, so I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna shoot the living one.
Okay.
nice.
All right, that hits. So it deals 4 damage in total. Okay. As your arrow passes through, oh god, sorry, my voice is giving out. The hunter's mark definitely takes its toll and deals some damage. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is now Amos's turn.
Amos is. He really can't do much. Why did he want to do this so badly when he can't do anything?
Great question.
Yeah, he's just gonna hold an action for now.
Okay, got it. You could also hold. Well, you have to tell me what action you're holding, or you could just say, "I'm
it's
gonna
the
do
same
it."
thing as before. If that water weird comes near him, he's gonna stab him.
Okay.
Same thing.
You could also say dodge is also an action that you can do.
I know.
Okay,
I know it is.
got it.
But with how shitty your rolls have been.
Oof. All right. Quippers, they're not gonna move. They're still distracted by the food over there. That water weird is gone. It is Zubrik's turn.
Alright, same deal. I'll firebolt it. Oh no.
It misses.
And I'll yell out to Tingle, Tingle, get back to the ship. I'll take it from here.
Okay.
All right. It is now Amelia's turn. Amelia, you're on the other side.
He is gonna move the moonbeam to here.
To where? Can you ping that?
Here.
again? Okay, cool. Like this.
Yep.
Got it. All right. These Corpers don't do anything. Tingle, it's your turn.
Okay, try and shoot it.
Tingle's gonna shoot at it with his lightning launcher once more.
Okay.
Yeah!
That hits. Minus 12.
I believe in you, Zubrik.
So 5, and then 15, 25, and he has 5 feet remaining, but that's not enough, so he's stuck there.
Okay. Clover, it is your turn.
Readying my action to pull someone in.
Got it. So if somebody gets to that spot, you will use an action to pull them over to here.
Okay.
So they get basically 10 free movement speed. I love the life ring. It's so good. Okay. It is now the water weird's turn. It's going to make a con
Make
save.
that con save, yeah.
Oh, that's a dex save. It is a 14.
That saves.
Okay. Do your damage, but half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do your damage.
Nice.
15. Oof. Okay, that's still 7. Okay. And now it is going to attempt to constrict Tingle. That's a 22. Shield?
Yep.
Okay. As you cast shield again, it deflects the attack. Sorry. God damn. And it is going to now, instead of being on the surface, it's gonna go subsurface and move underneath the water. I have to move the circle, so ignore that, and then I get to move to you guys can see that.
Yes.
I will move it somewhere else. I'll move it somewhere else. There we
Well, I
go.
really like the visual of Tingle, get out of here. Okay, I believe in you. And then you instantly get pulled into the monster.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna get pulled into the moonbeam, and I was like, I'm smart. And then he shielded it. It's Velsir's turn.
Okay, so the water weird went under the water again?
Yes, and it's invisible while underneath the water because it's part of the water.
Cool.
Yeah, fun.
I will hold my action for now.
Okay.
And
4.
in the event that the water weird makes an appearance again, I will shoot again.
Okay. Told myself I was only gonna use this if things get dire, and things are dire. Amos, it's Amos's turn.
What's that supposed to mean?
Amos is gonna take advantage of this. What's his swim speed? Is it ult?
I think it's still the same as everyone else because I don't think. Let me look at Amos real quick. Yeah, I don't think he's a pirate, but I don't think that gives him a swim speed. So
It's
I think
just more confident.
yeah, he
Alright,
knows how to
well,
swim.
He's gonna use his action to dash then.
Okay.
5, 10, 15,
Swim dash.
25, 30. Right there.
Okay. Gonna appear right there. It is now Quipper's turn. Sadly, Amos is injured. And the blood from his injuries are gonna definitely attract the Quivers.
Oh
I was hoping it would distract.
Rah!
no.
As they go, as you could see them literally swarm over to him. They're gonna attack him. Luckily, it is a 9 to hit. Oh no, wait. They have advantage. Because of the blood frenzy. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
Ian loses
God.
another
Ian always
character.
loses his
Specifically
character
said,
when
don't
he's not
kill his
here.
characters when he's not here.
I'm not gonna lose it.
Amos takes 14 points of piercing damage. He goes
Is
unconscious.
Down for the count.
And yep. Down. It is now oops, didn't mean to move that. It is now Zubrik's turn.
Alright. Gonna move forward a bit. And then fuck no, I gotta get into the water for this 5. That's all I got. And then it looks like Amos is unconscious, so I'm just gonna buffeting sands over there.
You're gonna hit Amos too, huh?
Well, I'm sure he just fell unconscious. He's sinking. I'm hitting the quippers so they're jumping over to get on top of his body. You said they're like piranha, so they go above the surface.
Yeah. No, I know you'll hit the quippers, but I'm wondering if you would hit Amos as well.
I mean, I could just cast Grease again and do that.
What
Grease his
armor
body up.
is Amos wearing? He is wearing armor, right?
Didn't he say he was leaving something heavy behind?
Well, he's leaving
He's
something
wearing-
heavy behind him, but I don't think he removed his like light
He
armor.
was wearing leather, he said.
Okay,
Yeah.
that
he didn't
should.
want to wear chainmail.
I'm gonna see. Tell me odd or even.
Even.
Okay, he's sinking.
Cool, then I will not hit him with my sands and hit the jumping
Yep.
quippers.
The quippers, they're in the area. Make your attack.
Haha, make that dexterity save, you super nimble sons of bitches.
Save, dex, submit. 13. Did they just succeed?
Yeah, they get half of 7.
Don't be disheartened.
My pocket sand didn't work, Peter.
well, half of 7 and half on top of that, my friend. Because they're a swarm, dude. They're still a swarm. It
So
doesn't matter if it's magical bludgeoning. It's still half. I'm sorry. They take 1 damage. Amelia, it's your turn.
Oh god. You said he's sinking, but can Emilio still see him?
Barely.
But he
He's-
can still see him.
Kinda, because the swarm's there, and now
He
there's
can
sand
still
on
see
top
him,
of it.
so he can still tell him to get up, you fucking bastard, and cast healing word.
Yes, you can. He heals for 3 hit points. Better hope that the quippers don't go first.
But they do.
They don't.
The different
The other
quippers.
ones do.
Okay. It is now the quippers' turn on the other side. Let's see if they can make it. Shit. Did I get rid of it?
Oh,
Okay.
they all just die. Oh.
Nope. I just
All
gotta
that-
check its
All that
movement
pollution
speed.
I've been putting into the water.
So sad.
We just gotta wait a couple of years and then they'll die.
They'll move over here,
Perfect
smelling
plan.
the blood. It is now
Oh.
Tangle, your turn.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap!
Tingle. So Tingle is 10, 15, or 10, 20, 30.
Oh, sorry, Amos!
Okay. Dashing. 40, 50.
Pull me up! For God's sake, pull me up!
Okay, so Clover, I'm guessing your held action goes off, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna pull Tingle over to here.
And Tingle still has 10 feet of movement speed to try and push himself forward as well. along
You could
the ring.
get right here with 10 feet, basically,
Okay.
because you have to climb on top. So like you're basically on the ledge, but on above the water now, out of the water. So
Oh, God!
okay,
That's it.
and now it is Clover, your turn.
I'm coming for you, Amos. I'm doing a dive.
Okay, you dive back in.
Yeah. With
Okay.
a dive and my movement, how close can I get to Amos?
You can give me an athletics check to jump. and that'll be like how far you dive away. You dive right here. That's where your movement starts. And I'm not gonna say, you know, the jump thing takes up your movement, because this is like you diving in. I'm not gonna.
And then half the 25.
Yes.
What is half of 25?
You round down. You only round up during. So it's like
Okay.
divided. You round down to a 5.
Okay.
So 10 feet of movement.
I am going to dash, which will give me 25. Unless you want to say 20.
I'll say 25. I'll say 25.
Okay.
If you dash, it's 25. If you don't, it's only 10.
5, 10, 15. Grab onto Amos and move 1 square back.
Got it. All right. It is now. There it is. This. Let's see. It's going to be where. Sorry, I gotta press the button. Right there.
Can I shoot him?
Yes, your arrow goes off, your bolt goes off from the distance from your held action.
Nice.
Oof, that hits. Roll your hunter's mark as well.
Oh.
Damn. -9. It's still up, but it's pretty hurt. It is now the Weird's turn. The Weird is gonna attempt to actually pull Tingle back into the water.
Oh no.
Because it can reach. 23.
Jesus.
Ah, yep, there he goes.
You're restrained. And you take 11 points of damage.
Alrighty.
This guy is weird.
He's a freak.
A freak.
Okay.
Alright, well, let me hit him again. Try to.
And now it's your turn, Val, so you can try to hit him again.
I rolled.
Oh, okay, sorry. 21 to hit, that hits. 10 points of damage. Roll your hunter's mark. 5. It deals 10 more points. It is still up, but barely. You can tell its form is kind of like sloughing off itself.
Okay, that's
Amos's turn. Amos is barely conscious, but still conscious. The swarm is going to try to catch up to him. What is he doing?
He is going to. This is quite the conundrum. He is going to actually move past Clover. 5, 10.
Okay.
He's gonna bonus action, what's the word? Disengage.
Okay.
And he's going to use his action to dash to get on the ship.
Okay.
He should be able to get here.
Yes.
The dash.
Well, no, because it's still 5 feet additional to get on top of the ship, like to climb on top of the ship. Because it's not like flat, you know.
Okay.
I think that's right.
No, it still should have been able to get here because he started here. He's
5, 10.
dashing.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you should be able to get right here.
There we go.
Okay.
And that is his turn for now.
Okay, now it is Quippers. Amos left a trail of blood. And
Right
they
in my
will-
path.
Yep.
Sorry, Clover.
They're gonna swarm Clover now.
I'm
Oh,
not
no.
taking damage.
It is 19 to hit you.
That sure hits.
That is 18 points of piercing damage.
Oh, yikes.
God, they do a lot of damage. Okay. Zubrick, it is your turn.
I don't really think anybody needs my lights anymore, so I'm just gonna drop them.
Okay, I'll get rid of your lights.
And then
Oh,
Oh,
Damn
the
it.
fish has died!
No, the fish did not die.
Yay!
The fish is still there. Don't you dare.
I'm just checking that spell real quick.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know if this will work. I'm gonna use minor illusion
Okay.
and summon like a sound near the quippers that sound like a predatory bird, or a bunch of predatory birds.
Huh.
I like that.
Okay. I will say you can give me an intimidation check.
With
On which of the
Oh,
quippers?
Boy, I'm a spooky boy.
Which of the quippers?
The ones attacking my healer, I for hire.
Clover. Okay, got it. So, like, right around there to see if you can scare him off. It is now Emilio's turn. Emilio, what are you doing?
Taking a picture of my cat sleep.
Well, wait, Zubru, was that your turn? Was that all?
Yeah, I'm not getting in that fucking water, you stupid.
Okay.
All right.
Back.
Emilio is gonna move that moonbeam to right here.
Okay.
Get those quippers and that.
It
water
won't
weird.
hit the quippers. Quippers are technically on top of Clover. They're 5x5. I just wanted to have a bigger area just to say.
Well, that's dumb.
You can do this and hit Clover also.
I don't want to hit Clover.
No, it's radiant damage, don't worry.
Yeah, it's radiant damage. He's
Oh
a
yeah, I'm
cleric.
immune to that.
Yeah, clerics are immune to radiant damage.
No, no.
So what are you doing?
Yeah, that I'm moving it right where it is right now.
Okay, that's your action. You have your movement and bonus action.
Movement. I want to get the fuck away from the side of the boat.
Okay, got it.
That's all I can do.
All right. By the way, this guy would have moved over here. They're getting the far away from here, and the captain's getting ready. It is now this swarm, and since one's taken, they're gonna go for the other one. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Yep.
You take 30 points of piercing damage.
Tingles down.
Tingle's down. Okay. Tingle is down. Just call even or odd or even to see if you're floating or not.
Even.
Okay, you're floating.
It's good.
At least that's good because you're right near the boat. Tingle, please make me a death save.
Alrighty.
You succeed. Nice. It's the end of your turn. Clover, it's your turn.
I swim over to Tingle, touch him appropriately, and cast Cure Wounds.
What's appropriate for Tingle?
Not much.
A firm handshake.
One finger.
You take.
You heal 12,
All right.
and I get as close to the board, the boat as I can, as I am just profusely bleeding. Please help. As I look up.
Aw.
At the start of the round, I don't know why the weird always goes first. I think it's supposed to be. I fucked it up.
It's fine. Just
But
let
it's
it
fine.
go.
Make that con save.
I'm gonna have the who's it called? Yeah, the weird is gonna make the con save on its turn, but when it's turn 0, Luigi's gonna come up, throw the rope down to you, and attempt to pull you up. Because there's one rope right now that's kind of being used like this. So, that is. Let me see the check. That's bad. He does not have the strength to pull you up.
What a loser.
Yep, he's very weak. He's trying. Threw the rope down there. And the water weird's gonna make a con save. At this point. Save. Con. It's a 3. Roll damage. I don't think you even need to. Yeah. Roll damage though.
Ooh.
Emilio.
Oh.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
It's well
I can't
done.
tell if you're working on things or if you're just not paying attention.
If I look like I'm like within this world, then I am working on things. 6.
Alright, as
Yay.
the water weird takes the radiant damage, it falls apart at the start of its turn, and now
Yay.
it is Valsira.
Okay, well, Sirs, I think it's time to get swimming. So I want to bring the man with me.
Okay. You can move as far as you can.
Okay. Swimming speed is what, half of normal speed or the
Yes,
same?
basically half.
Okay, so 15.
Once you hit the water.
Okay. I guess that's it.
Okay. You can also dash. That's another like 15.
Oh, all right. We shall dash together. I'll try to take a veer around if we can.
Got it. Amos. It's Amos's turn.
Amos is gonna try to help pull up that rope.
Okay. Give me an athletics check with advantage because Lugi's helping. Lugi. That.
Nice.
Yep. And Clover, you're on top of the ship now.
Yay!
It is now Zubrik's turn.
He sees like Valsir jump off and start swimming, and he's just standing there like, "Fuck."
He's the worst swimmer, and he's all alone.
Seeing Tingle bobbing, he's gonna try to firebolt one of the clippers.
Okay. That's on Tingle right now.
Yeah, that pile by the ship, closest
Okay.
to the ship.
Got it. That hits. Do your damage.
Oh, nice.
I'll be good here. Don't worry about me.
Zubrik, come on!
Always wanted to live in a broken ship.
Come on.
Okay. It is now Emilio, your turn.
Is Tingle still passed out in the water?
No, Tingle's not passed out. Cause Clover healed. By the way, I forgot to roll. Ask you guys to roll lingering injuries, so we'll do
We'll
that.
do that after.
We'll
Oh,
do
yeah.
that after.
Then he's just gonna move the moonbeam to on top of these clippers.
Okay.
Come on, man. I thought you were gonna say Tingle.
Goodbye, Tingle.
All right.
Goodbye to the werewolf.
The Quippers that are on top of Tingle currently, their turn. I believe they still have more than half their HP. It is a 13 to hit.
That does not hit!
All right. It is.
My face is too beautiful to be eaten!
It is now your turn, Tingle.
Tingle's going to take the dodge action and then climb like hell.
Okay, got it. As they attempt to attack you. It's 23. With disadvantage, it's a 23. It would have been a natural 20 again. Otherwise.
Yeah, that's his luck.
Help me!
And
Does it hit you?
then,
You would
yeah,
have to.
23
Yeah,
hits me.
you would move. It would hit. It deals 20 points of damage. That's high end.
Tingle
roll.
goes back down.
At least he's on. Okay, so at this point, I'll say we're just gonna ignore the last two lingering injuries just because I forgot it. But let's just start counting
Okay.
from now. Because if you guys roll really badly, it doesn't make sense to like retcon some stuff. So Tingle, can you make me a? I believe it's a con check, not a con
Okay.
save. You're fine. No lingering
Well,
injuries.
sort of.
Yeah. You're fine for now. You know. Hey. It's your turn, Clover.
Tingle in the water.
No, Tingle made it on board when a few clippers managed to
It's still attached to him. just-
grab onto his bum.
Oh.
Oh, I'm not doing so hot. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, guys. I passed my turn.
Okay. Falsira, it's your turn.
Alright, we're gonna swim and dash.
Okay.
Can I move diagonally?
Yes,
Okay.
5 feet. That's fine.
Alright, so I'm gonna be doing this. This. And I measured it and we get up to.
Like this, basically?
Yep.
Okay, got it. It is now Amos's turn. What is Amos doing?
I got a question. When do those quippers that the moonbeam is on go?
I don't know. I think I might have skipped
Oh,
them
maybe
somehow.
when they got deleted
guess
with
they're
the
dead.
spell, they removed from the.
Oh, you bastard.
Yes, they died.
Yes, they're dead.
Give me a second.
No.
They're
So
dead.
late.
The moonbeam has killed them.
Oop, now
Moonbeam
they're
was
dead.
Really good. Emilio did a great job.
You know what? Do the
Everyone
damage
thinks
with the
so.
moonbeam. I'll take full damage for being an idiot.
Yay.
I moved them to 10 because I know they were higher, but whatever. Fucked up.
Yeah.
9. Okay,
Nice.
they took 9 points of damage. Okay. It is now Amos's turn still.
Amos is gonna come over this side to
Okay.
help people up if
Okay.
they need help.
He probably can, like, if he like leans down, to like try to get somebody out of the water.
Yeah.
So who are you gonna try to grab? You could either
She'll
grab.
get the it's a goblin, right?
No, this is the old man. The goblin's
Then
already
the
on
old
board.
man.
Okay, you gonna grab the old man?
Yeah.
Give me an athletics check. Oh, that's good. All right, you managed to pull him out of the water. It is now Zubrik, your turn. All alone.
Can
Goodbye.
you circle around?
No!
I cast Firebolt.
There are more stacks on the other side where the map cuts off.
Is it 12 hit?
Which one? And no.
Oh, alright then, never mind.
Yeah. Emilio, it's your turn.
Emilio is going to. I'm sorry, one of those things is blocking it. Oh, Tingle was down for the count, so
Yeah, but
he'll-
he's on the ship.
Yeah, but he's passed out, so he's gonna healing word Tingle.
Okay. The healing word or cure wounds?
Healing word.
Got
Doesn't
it.
have cure wounds today.
Go for 3, Tingle.
Why is this my life?
Now
It
get
is-
away from the side of the ship.
It is now the Quipper's turn. They are gonna go for Valsera. Does a 15 hit ya?
Yeah.
15 points of piercing damage, Valsera.
Why is it the same number?
I somehow keep rolling it.
Ugh.
3, 6, 2, 4 plus 0.
Well, that's rude.
Okay.
Okay.
The other group, this is my other bit, being dumb, so I have to make a save, con save, 13. For the moonbeam.
13?
Yes.
For a minute? Yeah, that saves.
What?
It saves.
Okay, deal damage still. Because I need to divide it by half.
Really wish it didn't take so many clicks just to do this.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
You good?
Less than half HP now. It is now Tingle, your turn. Tingle, you wake up, you're prone, but you're on the deck of the ship.
Tingle's gonna stand up and just woozily lean over the railing and shoot some lightning at these fishes.
Okay. Do your attack. That hits.
Hey!
Do your damage. Ooh, you killed them.
Yay.
Get off Valsera!
And then he just falls prone again.
Thank
Okay.
you, Tingle. Good one.
As you kill the fish and they sink into the ocean, now it is Clover's turn.
Can I see the bottom of the water?
No. No.
Okay.
because it's dark.
I'm just gonna grab the rope that was by me and then try to help Valsira up.
Okay, you give me an athletics check.
Let's go.
Yep, you managed to pull Valsira. I'll pull her right over here.
Thank you.
It is now Valsira's turn. Oops, sorry, I skipped over. Valsira's turn. Oh, by the way, these Quippers, they did nothing. It's not that they did nothing, they went underwater.
Okay, so I can't see them.
Well, kinda, but they're, like, you can see some shadows, like you can see on the map too, like those little kind of swimmery things. But,
Okay.
you know.
Zubrick.
What?
Are you gonna come over here?
I thought you were just scolding me.
I am, but are you gonna come over here?
I can't swim.
Captain Arun's like, we're gonna leave now. Get your ass over here, or I'm gonna leave you behind. Okay.
Alright.
Now
Don't leave him!
it's Amos's turn.
Amos is actually Amos is gonna throw the little life raft.
Okay,
thing.
give me an athletics check. 24. You could throw it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, about up to here.
That's sounds good.
Yeah. All right. No, it's all brown.
It's a lasso.
It's a lasso. Okay. Now it is Zubrick, your turn.
I'm gonna grab a broken plank of wood,
Okay.
put it under my chest, lay on it.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
like a paddle thing. Yeah.
I'll start like paddling as fast as I can.
Okay.
Where's the water start?
The water starts right here. Just short. Okay, you're just short.
You watch what can only be described as a four-legged animal drowning in the water.
Emilio, it's your turn. What are you doing?
He's gonna healing word Clover.
Okay.
Thank
Now it is the Quipper's turn. They are gonna appear right here. They're gonna bite you. They're gonna bite at you, Zubrick, but they have less than half HP, which is lucky you. It's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 6 points of damage. That damage is so different when it's half.
But he's a wizard, so
I
it's still
know.
real bad.
I know, it's still really bad. I think if I rolled max, he still wouldn't have fallen at this rate.
You don't know about that.
No, I know the numbers. I can see the numbers. Tingle, it's your turn.
Get off of Zubrick!
Tingle's going to shoot lightning launcher at the Quippers.
Okay. That hits. Do your damage. 11. Ooh, okay. How do you want to do this? This is the last bit. As you manage to kill it.
Don't worry, Zubrick, I'll save you!
And he just starts flash frying the Quippers as they're leaping in midair towards Zubrick's face.
And you're like... As you manage to knock out every single one, seeing your ally in danger. Zubrick, you're no longer being bitten. Combat is over. And you manage to get pulled into the boat. And you all sail off towards Belimare. And at this point, I feel like this is a great point to end the session.
Yay!
Alrighty.
We did it.
So thank you guys, everyone, for playing.
Great
And
music.
we'll be back next week, where you will pick up at Belimare, hoping to find a way to fix the whole thing with. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust the sound a bit.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Hoping to find a way to help cure Zubrick of his, not Zubrick, Tingle of his lycanthropy. You guys managed to rescue the old man and Lukey, the goblin. And yeah, I hope you all enjoyed it. I certainly have. Thank you all for playing. Thank you those of you that are watching. And we'll be back next Friday. We were roll call. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Bye. All right.
That was scary.
Oh man.
That was good actually. You guys did really well.
So I just had a thought. Who swam through Tingle's blood?
Not me.
Especially
anybody?
people with open wounds.
Technically, it would have not really. Yeah, almost nobody because Tingle, you were at the end when you really got hurt.
Yeah, and I was just thinking of
Like Clover might have been the closest.
and
But
then
you're-
what was it? Bloodbeard swam right next to him, getting up on the boat.
Yeah, I'll roll percentage chances for those. It's
Yeah,
it's
but-
the seawater too, you know.
When we first got on the boat, I don't think you were bleeding, were you?
Yeah, he when we first got on the boat, Tingle had already been dropped to 0.
Like
Before
once.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant like the shipwreck boat.
Oh
no, not the shipwreck boat. When you guys were basically clambering back
Oh, yeah,
onto the normal
Tingle
boat.
was in the water with him.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I didn't kill Amos, so he can't complain.